My next panel. There we go.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yay. Hello, everyone.
Yay!
Welcome. Welcome.
This is wild. This is so wild.
It is. It is.
Oh, I'm getting head pats. Thank you for the
Welcome.
head pat, Boba. Oh my gosh. I just realized on your end the head pats also initiate. That's kind of wild.
Oh, really? Huh.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Now it's
So-
not going to seem like I'm crazy.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. So welcome.
Hello,
to
everybody.
Our very first. Oh, there you go. Our very first snack time podcast with
Yes, indeed.
myself and Macaron. I'm testing my model. If my model breaks, it's not my fault, guys. I'm sorry. My PC is just chewed. Okay, don't blame me.
Time to get upgrades, Corn. It's time to get upgraded.
I do, bro. You really do. I really starting best name. Oh,
You just became tiny all of a sudden.
I just became tiny. It's okay. It's okay.
Yes, welcome everybody to the very first episode of Snack Time with your hosts Corn and Mac.
Hello.
Do we want to like explain this, or should we just get right into it?
I mean, we can explain. This is the first episode after all. It makes sense if we explain it.
Okay. Do you want to do the explaining, or shall I do it?
I can do it. Well, so everyone, you guys remember, when me and Macaron we collab, and when we talk off collabs, we end up talking like about everything and anything, and the conversation flows really well. And somebody brought up, I don't remember if it was chat or one of us, was like, hey, we should like start a podcast because we vibe so well with each other. And that's basically what we're doing. We decided to start this podcast called Snack Time with Corn and Macaron. And
Give credit to Corn for that name too. He was the one who came
yeah.
up with it.
I really cooked with that name, because corn, which is a food, and macaron was also it's a food, coincidentally. So snack time. And the way true, and the way this podcast will work is that for the topics we have a spinning wheel, and the macaron will be showing on her stream because I cannot open my browser right now. And
it's so broken on it.
It's so broken. My CPU is at 100%, guys. Please. Don't
have
make
mercy. Please.
Don't make me work, chat. So we have that, and basically, the spinning wheel will roll, and there's a bunch of different topics that we have, and we'll talk about it. We'll start talking about it. If the conversation dies out, or if we explore the entire topic, we'll just roll again. And there's also audience picks, where chats can choose a topic for us to yap about. So that's basically it.
Good job. Good job, Colin.
Yay! Thank you.
Yay!
Yay!
But yeah, so as Colin said, on my end, we have the Wheel of Names, where I think, there's like 30 different topics on here. 2 of them are audience picks. So if it lands on the audience pick, we will ask the audience to make a suggestion about what it is you guys would like us to talk about. Basically, yeah, whatever it lands on, we will yap. We will yap and yap and yap. Okay, are you ready for spinning time?
I am ready for the spinning time. Give me the topic. Come on, chat. Let's go.
Here we go. Here we go. It's spinning. Oh. It is anime talk. Yay!
Oh, hell yes. Okay. Oh, I have so much to talk about this. Okay.
I was gonna say, we yap about this quite a bit.
We do. We talk about
we talk a lot about this. Okay, let me remove this from the listing so then we don't land on it ever again. There we go.
Good point. Okay, do
Okay,
you want
there
to
we go.
begin?
Yes, let me put away the wheel. Goodbye, wheel.
Hey,
Banished into the void,
the
as
oblivion.
they say. Puff. Okay, let's see. What was the last thing? I remember last time you and I spoke about anime. We were playing Fortnite with the boys,
We were.
and I know
playing Fortnite
you're
with the
only
boys.
just getting into it at the
Mhm.
moment. I think.
True. Yes. I've recently. Well, I can list all the anime that I watched actually. Okay, so I began watching
Go!
anime. Like just like a background for the chat. I
Mm.
got I wasn't really an anime like child or adolescent back then. I didn't watch a lot. I watched like because on like our public television we do have like Dragon Ball Z sometimes, Naruto.
Yeah.
I never catch Naruto, but I watched like Dragon Ball Z. But that's basically what was my extent of anime. And then
Mm-hmm.
by 2019, I got into VTubers. So my friends joke that I skipped weed and went right to crack because VTubers are basically the epitome of anime in real life.
That's one way to call it.
Yeah. Oh, let me just ban a bot real quick. There you go. So, at that point, my friend was like, my friend's really into anime. Okay, my mod, a friend of the channel, you guys know him, Mr. Kim Cho. So he's like, hey, I'm gonna introduce you to anime. Okay, I was like, okay. If I like VTubers, I'm gonna like anime. And truth be told, I am enjoying anime a lot. So my first ever anime. As a joke, he said, "Oh, before like I choose something for us to watch, you should watch Happy Sugar Life." Do you know about that anime, Macaron?
It sounds familiar. It sounds a little bit familiar, but do enlighten me.
Okay, so the problem is that was a joke suggestion because it's not a good story. So basically, Happy Sugar Life is a very very dark anime which consists of a yandere character, which I wouldn't remember the full name. But the gist is she's a yandere that lived in basically an abusive household where her aunt basically sold her body. And this protagonist, if I even can call you that, I can call her that, she found a child wandering by themselves, a child that was lost, and she took the child under her care, and she fell in love with the child. So that's a problem right out the gates, and so that's a very problematic with terrible people. Terrible things happen every single episode. The entire cast of the anime, there's like only 2 good people, and so basically that was his joke suggestion because it has a lot of bad stuff in it. And I watched it because it's only 12 episodes, and I watched it because I wanted to watch every single character, with the exception of the child and her sister, to suffer. So that's why I kept watching, because I wanted everybody to suffer terribly with that anime. And
My goodness.
yeah, it's basically how can I explain it? Do you know Sweeney Todd the musical?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so Sweeney Todd the musical is basically a musical which follows a barber that basically becomes a psychopathic and kills people. And his girlfriend turns the bodies that he killed into pies. That's a way to get rid of the body, and sells the pies.
Wait, isn't it the one with
Johnny Depp?
What's her name?
And
Yeah, Johnny Depp
Carter?
and Helen. Yeah. Okay,
yes,
I
that's
do
it.
know what you're talking about. Yes.
Yeah, so I really like that. I really like the musical and the movies and everything because it's very cathartic to watch. Bad people go through life, and they're of course obvious and demise. So that's the same thing. That's why I kept watching Happy Sugar Life. I don't recommend it. Do not watch Happy Sugar Life. So that was
I watched it, so you didn't have to.
exactly. So that was my very first anime, and after that, Mr. Cho actually showed me animes like, for example, Oshinoko, Frieren, Mushoku Tensei, Overlord, ReZero, and now we're basically choosing. Good morning, Luke. Welcome to the podcast. And basically, we're selecting what we're gonna watch next. We're watching Monster Musume. I don't know why we're watching that, but it's a good anime too. And my favorite so far is Mushoku Tensei. I love Mushoku Tensei. Controversial opinion, I know, but I love that anime. It's so good.
That's like what I think about maybe 5 picks for you. I think that's how many you've listed thus far.
Yeah, 6. Yeah, 6, 7, something. Yes.
Damn. Because I do recall talking about it. Okay, this is the point. This is the point where everything turns around, right, guys? Because I've been into anime for years, so this is an entirely different plane we're playing on now. When I found out that Korn hadn't seen basically anything until recently, I was shocked. I was so shocked to my core because I was like, VTubing and anime is a like very basic plot like pipeline. It's not very hard.
True.
So I was very surprised when you said that to me. But I don't know. For me, because I started watching anime, how old was I? I think I was 7 years old when I first started watching it, which is a wild age to be watching anime at.
True.
But you know, we're balling because it was my older sister. She introduced me to On High School Host Club when I was 7 years old. Now, at the time, I didn't really know its title. I just knew it was these dudes in a host club, and it was in high school. That was all I remembered from when I was 7 years old. Which is really weird for a child to retain. That's not good info for a child to retain, honestly. But shablamo, that's what we are.
But we ball.
But yeah, we do ball. But so, I think I only got up to like episode 14 in that series when she first showed it to us, and then we just stopped for some reason, and I couldn't remember why. But then moved here to Australia, and there's a TV channel called ABC3, it's like a kids channel here in Australia. At like, I think it was like 7 or 8 o'clock at night, they would always play a random anime TV series, and they would only play like 2 episodes of it. Conveniently enough, they were playing Oron. And I was like, oh my goodness, I remember this. I didn't remember what the name of it was, but I remember this show. And I watched all of it. Had a really huge obsession of it throughout my middle school years. Even bought the manga too, so I have like a really big attachment to this anime.
I see. Okay.
But then basically, from there on, it was like digging deeper and deeper into this rabbit hole that I don't think I'll ever come out of. I don't think I'm ever coming out anytime soon. It's been how many years now? I think it's been about 15, 16 years. So
damn,
we're still going.
We're still going. We're still strong, chat.
Like the stuff that Cake has been showing you, it's like although some of it is pretty like it's degenerate, some of it I know that for a fact. There is stuff where it's like he hasn't even like scraped the surface yet. We're just on the tip of the iceberg.
Yeah, we're just doing isekais. Now I'm gonna start doing other genres. Basically, that was just isekais so far.
I am going to get you into shoujo. That is my responsibility.
Shoujo is shoujo.
Bear that in mind. That is.
Which one is shoujo?
That's my responsibility. So shoujo. Okay. This is gonna be educational too, guys. Oh my goodness.
Yay!
So
let's go.
Oh my gosh. So there are, I want to say, probably about 4 main genres of anime. There's a lot, but the main 4 that are spoken about, at least in like age range, are shonens, which are animes that are generally for, it's mainly animes that are, what's the word?
Like fighting
anime? There's a word.
Combat anime?
Yeah, it's mostly for boys who are under the age of 18.
I see.
So like, for example, Naruto is a shonen anime. Another example of it would be One Piece. That's a shonen anime. And then the opposite side of that is shoujo, which is like for younger girls who are
see.
under 18.
Oh,
So
I see.
Oron, yeah, so Oron Host Club
Thank
is
you,
a
Luke, thank you.
shoujo. Technically, Fruits Basket is considered a shoujo.
Mhm.
Under very technical terms, that's a very loose term, by the way. That's very
Alright.
loose.
Fair enough.
Another genre, which is we're now entering into the 18 plus categories, is josei, which is for 18 plus girls or women, basically. It's mostly like adult
Okay.
stuff. So an example of that would be, I don't know if you'll probably end up seeing it, but I like it. Is Nana. It's
Never heard of it.
so Nana is a josei anime that is about two girls. If I'm recalling it correctly, both of them are nicknamed Nana. Well, one of them is officially named Nana, and the other is named Nana. They're roommates, basically, the both of them. It's this whole show about this female friendship, and
Okay.
sad fact for you, by the way, the manga isn't done. It's been on hiatus for I think about almost like several decades now.
Oh,
It's
damn,
been a
okay.
long time. Yeah. It's been a hot minute, but so josei is basically, it's more towards like older women, and it
Okay.
touches on like really kind of extreme sort of topics here and there, like things that, you know, only an adult woman would worry about, like banking and all that jazz.
I see.
Yeah.
Or,
So it's a bit more like dramatic.
okay. Does it count as a rom-com? My chat is saying rom-com is really good. Is it basically a rom-com?
Shoujo, yes, can be categorized as rom-coms.
Okay. Okay, so
Like there are joseis too that can be as well, yeah.
true. So that's different. The last one you said, what's the name again? What's the name of the
Nana?
category? Yeah, Nana. What's the category again? What's the genre?
It's called josei, yeah.
Josei. Okay, so what's the difference
Yeah.
between josei and ecchi?
Oh. Oh.
Because
We're getting into that.
No, it's because I'm watching Monster Musume, and Monster Musume is very much ecchi. You know,
I love how Luke said a lot.
a lot.
A lot is different.
Okay,
There's a lot.
okay.
So,
check.
okay.
Uh,
So remember how I said josei is for women who are 18 plus?
mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Ecchi is kind of an entirely different category. Ecchi, we're like edging towards hentai is basically what it is.
Yeah, okay, no, that makes sense. That makes sense, actually.
Yeah. So, for example, there have been instances where, for example, Fairy Tail has been categorized as an ecchi.
Mhm.
I usually consider ecchi more of like it contains a lot of fan service. That's what I categorize it as. I know there's a lot of people who also do that too, but some people just, you know, basically chuck it into the same category as it's basically hentai. But
Okay, fair enough.
honestly, josei and ecchi don't really collaborate too much as far as my info goes. It's mostly, and this is going into another category, seinen and ecchi that go together. So seinen is 18 plus for males.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. On occasion, seinen can be really, really good. And, you know, be like more plot heavy. Most of the time contains a bit of gore, has heavy topics and all that jazz.
Damn,
Seinen
okay.
can be good to that degree. But then other times, of course, we get to the ecchi part of where there's boobs and dicks all over the place, that kind of situation. So it can get very heavy.
I see.
It can be a problem sometimes too. But yeah, that's basically the general idea of genres within anime. Like I said, there's a lot more, but those are some of the words that get brought up a lot that some people don't really understand when they first get into anime.
Mhm.
So I hope you're educated.
I am. No,
I
yeah,
hope
this
you've been
is
educated.
This is fantastic. Yeah, no, thank you. This is great. High School D&D highly recommended. Oh, that yeah. Sorry, Mr. Kim mentioned that one. I'm pretty sure we're gonna watch that one soon.
Honestly, okay, this is I think a point over where my taste of anime is really
Mhm.
different to other people's taste because
Mhm.
I'm very picky, as we've both established.
True.
As we're both aware, I am
We
a
know
very
that.
picky gal. Yeah, everybody knows this. I'm very picky about what I like and dislike. Hi, Luffy! Hello!
Welcome, Luffy. Good seinen and josei are indistinguishable from each other. Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's very true. Because see, the thing is that this is what I was saying before: is the differences between shoujo, shonen, josei, and seinen. The only differences is categories in age and what's the word? There's a word I'm trying to demographic. That's the word I'm trying to
There
grab.
you go.
Demographic.
Mhm.
Yeah, I finally got there. Yeah, that's pretty much the only differences is that it's demographics and age range. But yeah, Luffy is correct. Seinen and Josei can sometimes end up blending into each other and you can't usually tell. The only way you can tell the difference between a Seinen and a Josei in a lot of circumstances is if we are entering into the Ichi categories and
Fair.
clearly the Seinen was indicated more towards men in that degree.
Yeah,
in
no,
that
understandable.
scenario.
Understandable.
Yeah.
I'm struggling with because like so far I think because like my favorite anime, right? From all that I'm watching, every time I watch a new anime, my list kind of changes. And so far,
Yeah.
Mushoku Tensei was like at the top one, but then we watched Overlord, and Overlord is really good because you know how well that's another topic too, but you know how I like the villain aesthetic, right? Like
Yeah.
Cornelius, like this VTuber which inspired by my D&D character. My D&D character was inspired on Jafar from Aladdin. So I really like villains, and Overlord.
Oh, you actually never told me that. That's
never
news
told
to
you that.
me.
Yeah, Jafar was a big inspiration for Cornelius.
Wow.
True. Yeah, Jafar. I can see that.
That's a based villain. That's a very based villain.
I really like Jafar because he's cartoonish, but also actually pretty evil. Yeah, but then I started watching Overlord, and oh my god, it's everything that I ever wanted in the media. It's like, it's so good. It's like this dude that's playing a video game, but it's like this evil guild is also an undead because of course not. Of course,
it's a dream come true.
Yeah. And I was like, oh man, it's so good. I actually felt bad when we finished the last season. Well, it's not over yet, and there's a movie releasing this year. But I really want more. I really want to watch more of that. So it's kind of sad when we're reaching the end. And
can't wait.
I can't wait. And I think I'm really struggling between keeping Mushoku Tensei at my first and not replacing it by Overlord. Because it's so good.
Just do what I do. Just have a top 5.
I mean, yeah,
Just
that's
have
the
a
problem.
top 5 and swap it out.
I'm struggling to organize a top 5 because I like them both a lot. So far, my top 5 is Mushoku Tensei, Overlord, Frieren, Re:Zero, and Oshinoko. That's my top 5 so far.
Which is pretty good considering you've only seen about 6 different anime, so that's not too bad.
Yeah.
My god.
Oh, I forgot one anime that I also love, and it's heavily inspired by Overlord, which is Eminence in Shadow. Have you ever heard of Eminence in Shadow?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, it's basically Overlord but unserious, but it's it's heavily inspired. So Eminence in Shadow is this dude that's like a mega weeb in the real world. And he wanted to become a superhero, so like he went out with like crowbars to fight criminals. And of course, the first time he finds one, he fucking dies because he's just a kid. He doesn't die to the criminals though. He did beat them up with a crowbar, but then he got run over by a truck, of course. And then
yikes!
Of course. And then he is. Oh, thank you, Luffy, and thank you, Luke. And then he's sent to this universe, the Isekai universe, where he is the most powerful being in the entire universe. Like, literally.
Mhm.
And he has a thing where like, basically there is this curse that happens with princesses. The princesses, they get cursed because of their bloodline, and he has the magic to basically cure them. And when he does, they basically swear allegiance to him and basically create a group, right? But he really thinks that they are just LARPing. He really thinks they're just role playing. So he makes up stuff. And the thing about that anime is that it's so fun because the stuff that he makes up actually like happens accidentally, as a stroke of luck. He's really the character that has like 100 luck. So everything that he tries as a joke or as a role play or like LARPing, it actually works. Yeah, and for everyone around him, he is this big entity leader, and for him, he's just LARPing, and they are just role playing with him. But it's actually a real thing. It's hilarious.
You're telling me that this dude rolls a nat 20 every single time?
Every time, literally. every charisma check's a nat 20.
Oh my goodness.
It's actually fantastic. And it's funny because you see these girls that like are group, like follow him and fight for him. They're super powerful. And it's really funny to see their rationalization of everything that he does. Like, one time he was like cold, and and they wanted him to write them like a letter with the instructions for the next mission, and he was kind of doesn't know what to do. He just wrote like, he didn't wrote anything. He didn't wrote like letters. He just like did some ramblings on a piece of paper, like strokes of a pen, and then he gave it to them, and they thought it was this super secret code that they need to decipher. And somehow they ended up deciphering it, and it becomes a very heartfelt letter or something like that. It's hilarious. It is hilarious.
Bro is just too good. What the heck?
Yeah, I really recommend it. It's called Eminence in Shadow. It's really good.
Eminence in Shadow. I shall have a look into it.
It's pretty recent too.
I don't know. Because like I said before, my taste is very different to yours. I think the most that I have ever seen that I think everybody should watch, and I keep coming back to the fact that this is such a huge niche now that I'm realizing that when I talk about it, people are like, what the heck is that? Is Bungo Stray Dogs. Bungo Stray Dogs. There are a lot of people who have not seen it, and I get so, like... It becomes an out-of-body experience for me because it's the sudden realization of, am I into things that people just don't get?
I mean, could be. Could be a thing. Oh, hello, Lolly. Welcome to the chat.
Hello. So, how do I explain this? Basically, Bungo Stray Dogs is about, so you know, like, book writers, right? Authors, and how they're famous for their literature pieces. The whole point of the series is all of these characters who are named after and based on real life authors, they have these abilities.
Okay.
Now stay with me here.
Okay. No, I'm
it's about to get a little bit wild.
I'm listening.
So we've got 2 main factions, but mostly technically 3, but we'll just talk about the 2 that really matter. So we've got the Armed Detective Agency, who are basically pitched as the good guys. And then we have the Port Mafia, who are depicted as the bad guys. They are all based in Yokohama in Japan. So this whole entire story is taking place in a real place with real character names, but the characters aren't real. So it's a little bit wild. It's a really good series. The first season, I will say that because the anime was released in 2016, so the first 2 seasons do really feel like a 2016 anime. Like, there's random incest, of course, so it's a given. But it's a bit of a given. But then, like, we kind of disregard it in the next couple of seasons. I can 100% attest that despite that, though, the show constantly, every single season gets better and better and better, and it gets so much more intense every single season too. We've caught up to the manga now. That's how crazy it is.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's good. That sounds good.
But yes, highly recommend. The second season is funny because we get introduced to another faction who come from the US, and they are called the Guild.
The Guild. Okay, that's interesting.
You wanna know what famous author is amongst them?
No, which one? I mean, yes, which one?
F. Scott Fitzgerald, the man who wrote The Great Gatsby.
Oh my god, that's so
Yeah.
good.
The funniest thing too.
Mm-hmm.
So all of these characters, because they're based on real life authors, their abilities are named after like their most famous pieces of work. So for example, F. Scott Fitzgerald, his most famous piece of work is The Great Gatsby. So that's what his ability is. His ability is that the amount of money that he spends, he gets stronger.
Oh my god, that's so good. Yeah, Luffy, that's
It's so
good.
funny. It's the funniest thing ever. I laughed so hard when Cad, my sister, when we were watching it, because she wanted to watch it with me, and I was like, I'm in. And I laughed so much when he showed up because I really liked The Great Gatsby. And she was like, yeah, you're never gonna believe this one. His ability is literally called The Great Gatsby.
Oh my god, that's great. Oh my god.
So good. Yes,
Love it.
highly recommend. I don't want to spoil too much, but it is a very, very good show. Oh, there's like 4 seasons too and a movie. I should mention that as well. There's 4 seasons and a movie.
That's fair. I need to watch past episode 4. Okay, Luffy. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, don't worry. It's hard to get past certain episodes in the first 2 seasons because of the incest, but trust me, it's not a main point. It happens once every season, and it's like, why was this here in the first place? Why is this here? It's not
Yeah,
needed.
sometimes anime just goes there, you know. It's just part of the culture, I guess.
It's part of the culture.
Yeah.
Yikes. Also, thank you for the hydrate.
You're welcome. I'm drinking water, too.
Yes. I still got my Milo next to me. It's like getting cold. But yes, that is a very... That, by the way, as well, for context too, Bungo Stray Dogs is technically considered a seinen, so... more bang for your buck if you're getting into seinens.
I see. Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. Oh, another one too that is also considered a seinen, which I didn't know this either. I thought it was a shoujo. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is considered a seinen.
Really? I
Yeah,
know
it's considered
JoJo
a
because
seinen.
memes and stuff, but like it doesn't seem okay. Good, fair enough.
It's
Good
because
to know.
there are a lot of like heavy topics. So, for example, it gets very brutal and, you know, a tad bit gory here and there. So you wouldn't really pitch it to
True.
like a 10-year-old.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah. That
JoJo
explains
was
a
my
lot for
first
JoJo,
anime.
honestly.
That's fair, I guess. Have you watched the ReZero?
No. See, this is why when
Okay.
you were talking about, I've heard things about it.
Okay.
I've never seen it myself though. I just know things like the pink hair girl and the blue hair girl and them basically being
Yeah.
twins or whatever. Yeah.
It's so good. Which is funny because they surprisingly don't spend a lot of time together in that anime, which is counterintuitive, you know, for the memes. But like, I have one problem with ReZero, and that problem is the protagonist. Subaru.
Okay. This I
arguably-
know. I do know about this.
Yeah, he's arguably, and I don't put it lightly, but he's arguably the most dumb character in fiction that I ever seen in my life. It's insane how clueless he is. He basically in ReZero, he has this ability where if he dies, he basically has a quick load feature. If he dies, he comes back, right?
Yeah.
And this guy needed to die like 3 times to realize he was coming back. It's
You're kidding
insane. Yeah, he's really dumb. He's actually really dumb. Like, things are obvious even for us in the audience. Somebody needs to tell him explicitly, so only then he gets it. I get so pissed off. Also because the whole point of ReZero, he finds this girl Amelia, Subaru, exactly, Luke. And, he falls in love with her and everything. He love at first sight, yada yada. But as the series goes on, he meets the maids, one of them, the blue-haired one, Rem. And throughout his adventures, because he spent a lot of time with Rem, because Amelia basically dumps his ass, Rem goes like the extra mile. Yeah, as they should. She goes like the extra mile to help him. Like, literally, when she dies at one point, she literally gets every single bone of her body broken, and she slithers towards him just to help him free him from his shackles. So time and time again, she dies horribly, saving him, protecting him, and even in death, she protects him. And then she gives the most heartfelt confession of love that I ever seen in fiction as well. And after she's done that, after, without her knowing, because he's the only one who knows he comes back, from the dead from another timeline. Unknowingly to her, after she gives the most heartfelt confession of love, this dude turns to her and the first thing he says is, "But I love Amelia." And
shut up, bro.
I got so pissed. I got so pissed. I got unreasonably pissed at him. I was like, there's no way this motherfucker is doing this. There is no
This is probably the reason why I would never be able to watch it, because I'd get so annoyed. See, this is the thing too. Going back to animes that really piss me off, I have not seen Shield Hero, but as Kat tells me, she's like, you're gonna get so mad. You're gonna get so angry at this anime.
I'm gonna start watching that one by myself.
Oh my goodness.
I've heard so much Shield Hero too. Oh, good, no problem. Yes, Lofi, it's insane. I mean, I guess because ReZero is kind of not old, but like, a lot of isekais take a lot from ReZero, because ReZero was like one of the first ones, manga-like.
Yeah.
So he has a lot of tropes that basically... a lot of animes have that are tropes now in isekai is because of ReZero. Ram is the blue-haired maid, Luke, in ReZero.
I did hear that because of ReZero's influence, that's why a majority of isekais have the dumb male protagonist. And it's like, you don't need to go through with this stupid trend. Please, just give me someone who's got a brain. Oh my
Exactly, and that's why I like about Rudeus in Mushoku Tensei, because he's smart. I mean, he is, of course, he's clueless because he comes from Earth and he's now his fantasy world. But he is smart. He connects the dots. He thinks for himself. He's like, okay, this is this, and he learns to live in the world. Subaru is crazy. It's literally insane how. Oh, Luke. Okay, I got it now. Because okay, I'm mad about that too. Because there is a part where there's like this monsters that when they kill you, basically you're erased from reality, so people forget you exist. So when Subaru was like telling, "Oh, we need to save Rem, she's gonna die," and people are like, "Who's Rem?" Because she died to the monster, saving him, and that also pissed me off. So sorry, Rook, I didn't get the reference. And I get so pissed off watching it. I really like the anime because it has amazing world building. It has suspense. It has like stakes, because Subaru, he's just a guy. He dies like every other time because he doesn't know how to fight. He's just a guy. He's just a guy, literally, because it's literally a guy that goes to. It's like if us got transported to the medieval ages. Like in the medieval ages,
that's fair.
People train to fight since they're like children. I never picked up. I never punched right. If I got transported to the medieval times, I would die easily. And that's the same thing. So there is stakes because he needs to figure out ways to overcome things without fighting because he's gonna lose. And that's really interesting. And the only bad point about that anime, it's how stupid he is. If he was a little bit smarter, that would be like a 10 out of 10 perfect anime. But it isn't, because he's just too stupid. And that pisses me off. But I really like the anime because everything else is great of that anime.
That's such a big downfall for a story, though, is to have a main character that no one is rooting for because they're so dumb.
That is
Like,
fair. Yeah.
That's give me an underdog, someone who actually deserves to be rooted for, because this man right here, I don't want jack shit to do with him. Get him out. Oh man.
Get out of here. Exactly.
Get out of here, dummy. Cut off. Oh my goodness. But yeah, no. There's a lot of isekais I haven't seen.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, coming back to the fact that I'm the representative of shoujos. I am the rep for rom-coms. That is me, my whole personality. It says a lot, honestly, about me, because it's like, what was it? When we did the quiz last time, and being the hopeless romantic that I am, that says a lot.
True.
It says a lot about me.
True.
Not to expose myself like that. But no, honestly, good thing that you're telling me about this stuff and giving me context, because this is probably stuff I wouldn't even watch myself anyways. So it's like, I don't need to know. Colin's already given me an essay.
Yeah.
Colin's giving me a rundown. It's all good. The 90s shoujo isekai go crazy. Okay, that is a very good point, though. You make a very good point, though, Luffy.
That sounds cool.
So even though 90s shoujos in general go crazy, and I'm not even kidding about that, it's just simply because times have changed, of course. But damn, deciding to go back to watch a 90s anime just cause, and then, you know, having so much context surrounding it and being like, oh, you shouldn't have said that.
True.
Oh, that's not good. Maybe don't say that, bestie. Like, that's what it's like watching it. I remember Cad was telling me about her watching Sakura Cardcaptor. It's a really old anime, so there's a lot of tropes, of course, that are not that great. Oh, also, yeah, side note for you as well. Shoujos also cover the magic girl aspect. The only one that doesn't is Madoka Magica.
Madoka Magica, yeah.
Yeah, that's the only one that doesn't cover the whole shoujo aspect. But like things like Sailor Moon and Cardcaptor do. Cardcaptor is crazy to watch because it's such an old anime. Realizing that Sakura is like, I don't even know what grade she's in. She's like at least middle school, probably younger than that. And she has a crush on her older brother's best friend, who is a senior in high school. And it's like, girl, settle down. Settle down. You are literally a child. Yeah, calm down, Missy. You're literally a child, for one. Number two, your brother has more chemistry with his best friend than you ever hoped to dream, okay? Settle down.
Nice.
I would rather see these two together than you with him, okay? Enough. I don't want to see it. I don't want to hear about it.
That is funny.
The dreaded age gaps, yeah, which is such a common thing. It is still pretty common now, but in a lot of old shoujos, it was very common back in the day. Like, for example, Sailor Moon now. So if you watch Sailor Moon Crystal, canonically, Usagi, she's still 14, like she's always been. But in the old version of Sailor Moon, who was it? Mamoru or Tuxedo Mask? He was canonically a college student in the old version.
Oh,
in Crystal, yeah. So you see where we're going now? You see where we're taking this?
I see the problem.
Yeah. So that was what that age gap used to be. But now, with the reboot for Crystal, they switched his age to being 16. So it's only like a 2-year age gap. So it's at least decent enough.
Okay.
Bruh, whose idea was it to have like a 20-year-old man dating a 14? Stop! I don't need that.
Yeah, I know.
I don't care if it's legal in Japan. I'm not going to settle for this. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it throws you off. Yeah, I know the feeling.
A lot of weird age gap changes from the manga and the OG anime. Yeah, there's a lot of changes as well in from the manga to the anime as well, because a lot of the time animes take a lot of creative liberty. That's why it's good to read up on the manga when you finish an anime, because some of the stuff and material that they used is not the same that they have produced. But a really good example of this, going back to Sailor Moon, is the dreaded story between Neptune and Uranus. Now, here's the thing. They've always been lesbians. We've always known this. It was always written that way. And it's like, for some reason, during localization, they were like, no, we can't support that. No, we can't have kids seeing these women, like, you know, being all lovey-dovey with each other. Not that they would know any better anyways.
True.
So what they did instead during localization was make them cousins. Yeah. So just made things 10 times worse.
That's worse. Yeah, that's worse. Sweet home
That doesn't make it any better.
True.
Like, yeah, literally, Sweet Home Alabama. That doesn't make things better. That makes it worse.
That's funny. That's funny.
Let the lesbians be lesbians. What's wrong with that?
True.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, in Crystal, they actually, because localization didn't have a say in it, thankfully, they just decided to make sure that they were just strictly lesbians anyway. So I'm happy with that.
That's fair. I guess that's more acceptable either way.
Stop, Luffy. Oh no.
That's funny.
That just puts a whole other spin on the Sweet Home Alabama thing then.
It does. It does.
That puts a whole other spin on it.
Oh man, that's so funny.
Oh, but no, definitely, if you want to watch a rom-com, hit me up. I've got enough.
True. Yeah,
I've got
absolutely.
plenty on the table.
I think it is the next genre that Cho and I are gonna start watching, because basically he's saying that he's only giving me like the creme de la creme of every genre, and that's the
I think that's kind of funny.
Yeah,
that's what he's doing. Only the creme de la of the creme, and it's like there's like 1,000 to go off, so it's like I don't know.
Yeah.
Who knows? I'll just take your word for it.
That is fair. Start with Toradora.
Start with Toradora. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Is it good?
Should I should. Do I want to say this?
Yeah, I don't mind. Go ahead.
I hated Toradora. I hated Toradora.
Why? Why did
That's
you hate
my
Toradora?
take.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so I will admit, back in the day when like, you know, deaders were a huge concept within animes. Like, there's still a huge concept now, but with the whole like senpai, you're a baka kind of thing, that basically originated with Toradora, because she's a short little girl who's a high schooler. Her whole personality is about her being short and angry all the time. And that was so irritating to me.
That's
her whole entire personality.
That's funny though.
That's so sweet. The problem with the anime, so it's not just her that I have a problem with, it's also the plot itself. So it starts out with this group of 4 friends. The 2 main protagonists that we care about, who end up getting together in the end, who are like, you know, endgame basically. They both have crushes on like each other's best friends. So there's this whole kind of silly setup that's going on.
Okay.
And it's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. I hate it so much.
Okay. Okay. Like
it's kind of annoying, but the story is gone. It's okay. I will say it hasn't aged very well. If you would like to watch it, go for it. But I will say 100%. There are so many shoujos that are so much better now.
I see.
It was just one of those animes that people kind of just jumped on because, well, I will admit we were starved for shoujo. We've always been starved for shoujo, but we were very starved at this point. We were severely starved for it.
Why am I model
It's one of the iconic tsundere animes. Yes, indeed. Your model's bouncing. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's okay. It's gonna fix itself. Okay, fair enough. That's a
But yeah,
good
that's
point.
my hot take. That is my hot take about Toradora. Sue me for all I care. I will take that hot take with me to the grave.
Nah, it's okay. It's okay. We allow hot takes on this channel. We allow. Love is War is my
Love is
number
War is my
one.
top number. Okay, that is one I can
Arakawa.
get behind. I can 100% recommend that one. I can get behind that one because it is actually funny.
Okay, fair enough. I'll
So,
keep that
like,
in
for
mind. I'm noting
example,
down.
noting down. I have right in front of me while we're talking about anime too is mine and Cab's anime list that we need to get through.
Oh hell yeah!
So honestly, I'm just reading through all the stuff where it's like, yeah, Cobb would like this. No, he wouldn't like this. Move on.
Hell
Yeah, maybe.
Let's go.
But yes, definitely, I can get behind Love is War. It is a very good. I personally think it's a better depiction of two people who are stubborn, deciding not to confess to one another. That's what makes it funny.
Oh. I
Yeah,
see it.
that's the whole premise. Is that it's these two people who have crushes on each other.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm recalling correctly, they don't know that the other has a crush on them either.
Base.
Or I think they do. I'm pretty sure they do. But basically their whole goal is to make sure that the other person confesses first. It's like a pride kind of thing. But it's
that's
very funny the way it's executed.
I can see that that trope is pretty funny. I can see.
Indeed. It's very good.
Lofi said Arakawa Under the Bridge. Is that a good one?
I've actually never seen that one. Hold on. Wait, 2 seconds. Google to the internet.
Hey, let's go.
Kawa Under the Bridge. Where? Oh, okay. This one I've actually never seen. This is probably an underrated one.
Huh, really?
Yeah, because I actually haven't seen a lot of people talk about this. Wow, that's crazy. It was published by Square Enix. That's insane.
Really? They publish anime?
Yeah, so there's a lot of anime that Square Enix works with. So, for example, there is an anime called The Case Study of Vanitas. It's a vampire anime. The producers of it were Square Enix.
Damn, okay.
Yeah.
I'll
Square Enix, I think, is as close as we'll get to a major conglomerate that works with games and anime.
Fair. And they're
So,
really big on both, I
they're-
guess.
Yeah, they're dipping their fingers into all the pies.
Got that shaft flair. Okay. Nice.
Daft Flare.
What about Frieren? Have you watched Frieren?
That's actually on my list. I keep seeing clips of it. I'm gonna
You haven't
cry.
watched
I'm actually
Frieren?
gonna cry
Oh
watching
my
it.
God.
No.
Frieren. Oh, my mother
Oh.
disappeared. Frieren's so good. It's actually good. Like, fantastically good.
I know for a fact I'm going to cry. Like, I'm actually going to
You
ugly
will.
sob. I know that.
You will. First episode, too. First episode, you're gonna ugly sob. I'm not
Oh,
even
man.
joking. I'm not even joking. First episode.
Oh no!
But like,
gonna
Frieren
cry.
has such a good, like every episode, it's really well made, and then when you get like the culmination of everything, which is episode 10, it's so good. Episode 10, which is where the most of the memes came from. It's fantastic. It's really well made. The story is really well told. That's it is about Frieren. The story, it flows really well. It's impressive, actually.
Well, see, the thing is, right, is that I knew that it was gonna flow really well. So, Kat and I have a list of anime that come under a sad listing and only touch when we're depressed.
Oh, okay. I see.
It's where that comes under, so we might end up doing it soon. Hi, Delita! Love your model. Thank you! Welcome to the podcast. But yeah, definitely, I've been wanting to watch it for a while. We've kind of strayed off anime as of late. We've been watching more movies than anything, so.
Oh, fair.
Yeah. But it is on the list. I can 100% attest to that. I am ready, and I might not actually have tissues next to me now I think about it. I'll probably be like, yeah, let's watch it, and I'll forget to bring tissues.
No, fair enough. It's so good. I mean, it has like a lot of sad scenes, but it's not the focus of the anime. Like the anime, it has a little bit of everything. Actually, it's really, really good.
Oh.
Really good. It's fantastic the way they do things.
Very excited. Oh my goodness. Okay, I just thought of this because I've been scrolling through the anime listings.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know what your opinion is.
Mm-hmm.
You might not have one, but like if you would be intrigued about idol anime.
Idol anime. I mean, the only idol anime I watched was Oshinoko. And
okay, that's fair. That is fair.
I was like, actually, I need to watch the new season that came out. I haven't yet. But basically, I was like, oh, this is really good. You know, VTubers, you know, idols. You know, I know a little bit of the culture. I was like, oh, damn, why is this pilot episode 1 hour long? It's like, what's happening? And then it happens. That episode, I watched like with two of my friends, with Mr. Cho and Goose, who's also a VTuber. And we were watching it, and it was like 3 a.m. And when that one scene of the first episode happened, I screamed so loud that the next day I got a noise complaint notice from my landlord. The next day.
Oh, that's right. I do remember you said that. I was like, wait, what was it? And then realizing, oh,
bro,
that's what it was.
Oshinoko episode 1 broke me, bro. Literally broke. I was like, there's no way. And it happens a lot, sadly. But yeah, it was crazy.
Because I know Oshinoko is much more of like a, what's the word? Crime sort of driven idol anime.
Like yeah. Well,
so, which is
I think that's I think you can say that.
Yeah, which is what kind of drove me to have a look into it, and then I found out things, and I was like, oh no. I don't know if I want to continue down this path. I don't know if I want to tread this.
We will cross the bridge when it gets there, okay?
I know, like it's not animated yet, but like still, it's in the manga. There is anticipation, and I'm scared. The fact it happens twice, bruh, you're kidding me.
when in Alabama, you know. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Enjoy your podcast. I'm gonna see Gamescons because I gotta see my Dragon Ball stuff. Lamel. Oh, goodbye, Delito. Thank you for stopping by.
Thank you for coming.
It's just, I have like so much potential down the drain for something so strange.
Yeah.
That even everybody else was so against, and yet you went for it anyways. Oh,
that is
man.
fair. That a lot of people were saying that nobody was that. It's just funny. It's just
so funny. I think it was funny too, is that I mention it and then you're like, "Are you serious?"
Yeah.
Are you serious? Are you actually serious? Yes, I'm serious. I'm not kidding about that.
Like I saw it on Twitter. I thought people were just like memeing, like that was like an edit or something. But it's like not.
No, surprisingly, the anime community on Twitter are actually dead serious when it comes to new panels coming out. There's like no way, because the same thing is happening with like Jujutsu Kaisen, which I'm not gonna give spoilers. That literally just came out today, but damn, it's kind of insane,
bro. Yeah, I'm scared to continue. Okay, Luffy.
Just bear it in mind. It is chapter 143 for I Love You, and I hate that they did that. So.
That's sad.
I hate that so much that they were like, "Oh, this will be a really cute little chapter because it's 143, which means I love you," and it's the no, shut up. No, don't say it's a cute thing. It's not a cute thing. I don't care that they're acting as their past selves. They're siblings. Stop it. Ugh.
It's okay, chat. you know, if it works,
Yeah,
it
if
works.
you know, you know.
If you know, exactly. When it comes to my other points, I was gonna say too, anime songs like Overlord. Both season 2 has both Vora City and what's the name of the other one that's really popular too? Hollow Hunger. Both of those songs that like VTubers cover all the time that I always listen to comes from Overlord, and I didn't know that. And I was like, damn,
there's a lot.
This is the actual perfect anime. Holy shit. I was really happy. I was really happy. Bro.
Everybody loves this just as much as I do.
Yeah, everybody likes it. Yay! And then you have Idol.
There's a lot that people. Oh, Idol was big. It was huge when it first came out. The amount of covers I saw, I was like, damn, guys. We might as well make a competition out of this. This is crazy. What the heck?
Yes. They're just like me. Exactly.
They're just like me for real.
A banger soundtrack makes the anime sometimes. Yes, Luffy, you're right.
I agree 100%. Which is honestly, I think there are like the long-term animes, for example, One Piece, Naruto, and Fairy Tail, where I will say this once again, another hot take. There are about 15 to 20 different openings for those animes. As much as some of them are really good, some of them won't hit as hard as the others.
True. That's fair.
There are going to be some that are like, these are the bee's knees. This is the greatest thing I've ever heard. And then you're going to get ones where it's like, oh, it didn't really deliver as hard as it should have.
True. Oh. I don't know which genre of animes this actually, but I did watch it. At least the first season. Kakegurui. Have you watched Kakegurui?
You have initiated something within me. Oh my goodness. Okay.
I love Kakegurui. I love everything.
So wait, you haven't seen the second season, have you?
No, not yet. Just the first one.
Okay. So the thing is, right, technically Kakegurui, I think a lot of people would also consider it ecchi because of certain fan service that is acquired in it.
Fair.
But man, when you get past that stuff, the intensity, the high stakes, the way that there is so much on the line, actually crazy.
It's crazy. Like, bro, the eyes. You know, I'm gonna say something. Well, if everybody was here from my How Worlds Measure Pass, you would you realize I have a type, and that's basically.
Oh no! Here we go.
Evil woman. And bro, Kakegurui,
there it is.
It's filled with evil women. I love that element.
Here is my question. Are you the type to allow her to step on you?
I don't think I should answer.
Your silence
this.
has enough.
Your
silence has enough, don't worry. Your silence tells me everything.
But yeah. Yes, please.
Oh my goodness.
Kakegurui was an experience for me. Which is also like the opening is evil women and food. And I was like, you know what? I like this anime. You know what?
The opening I really enjoyed. That was jazzy.
It was. It was really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Luke,
me, no, recommend. Never. Luke, that's what people say when they're in denial.
Yeah, me? No.
No, me. Never.
It's a crazy anime, but it's awesome, yes. And I really like that the quote-unquote protagonist, which is the guy.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't do shit all the entire fucking season. His only thing is, you know, to witness and sometimes be a judge, but that's about it.
Yeah, he's like a narrator who just he just gets dragged in.
He's just the point of view of the audience, basically. Yeah.
Yeah, Burr has no choice. He's just getting pulled in just cause. Though granted, he gets a big kick out of it anyway. So
he does.
I don't know. I don't think he's complaining.
bro.
I
love
didn't even
the
know there
eyes.
was a guy protagonist. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the turning point. Is that that's why Colin said quote unquote protagonist, because he's
Yeah.
not really a protagonist.
It's just there for us. He's just our eyes in this world. That's
Yeah,
basically it.
he's just exists. He's just there a lot.
Crazy. It's crazy.
He is indeed. Hold on, let me go into the listing, because there's a lot that I have on here that is shoujo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, I think you might like Snow White with red hair. I really enjoyed it. It's one that I think has aged very well.
Snow
And
White
it's
with red
kind of
hair, huh?
old. Yeah, so she runs like this kind of potions shop, and the reason why she's called like the Snow White with the red hair is that she used to have really long red hair when she was working for the shop.
Mm-hmm.
This guy comes in. I'm recalling this very poorly because it's been a long time, but
That's fair. That's fair. It happens.
basically she kind of escapes out the back because of this dude that's trying to like harass her basically, and then she gets saved by a guy who is our main male protagonist who, oh, love of my life, adore him. Zen, he is a great man. He is a perfect man. So he's like a prince from what I'm recalling of a kingdom.
Mhm.
And this kingdom needs like a, I don't know, someone who works in herbology and come and, you know, assist the kingdom. So that's where she comes into the mix because she has her little dabble in that kind of area. The two of them
Mhm.
run into each other a lot. They start to fall in love, and it's the cutest thing
Aw,
ever.
that sounds
I
good.
love it so much. It's just a very good watch. And it's got fantasy aspects too. So up your alley slightly. Just a tad bit.
hell yeah, let's go. Let's go. Is Snow White with red hair, is that the name?
Yes, Snow White with red hair.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
I was going to recommend Yana of the Dawn
Uh-huh.
because it's kind of similar. So Yana of the Dawn is also a really good one. She's a princess for this kingdom. And basically her father gets assassinated by the one dude who she had a crush on and who she thought she could
Of
trust, which is crazy. And it's like, oh damn, oh no.
Of course. That's horrible.
Yeah, so basically she's going on this quest with her bodyguard, who she falls in love with later on in the manga. We don't get to see that in the anime. And they're going around looking for, they're like dragons, basically, from all these different civilizations, and they're supposed to help and serve her to, I think it's like to reclaim her kingdom back. It's very blurry to me, but that's another really good one, because all the characters are very silly, and you know, who doesn't like dragons? So
Okay. That's
hate when that
interesting.
happens. Lol, yes, indeed. I hate it. I hate it when the love of my life, or who I thought was the love of my life, decides to kill my dad.
That's
sucks.
life. That's life, you know. It can't be
life.
helped sometimes. Yeah, it can't be helped sometimes.
That's what Hamlet said. That's what Hamlet said.
True.
Oh.
Oh god. Well, that's fair.
What's another one in here?
I'm thinking
I don't
of the other ones
know.
I watched too.
If you're into vampires as much as I am.
I mean, I like vampires. I mean, who doesn't like vampires?
To be honest, there's a good handful, surprisingly, who don't like vampires, and it's like, but they're sexy and they're seductive. What's not to like?
True. That's the whole point.
What's not to like about that?
True.
But there's a couple that I have seen because I went through this phase a long time ago. That's another thing about shoujo too that I should disclose to you. A lot of shoujo anime is derived from otome. So
Fair. I can see that.
if for some reason it feels like a useless female protagonist with like 6 other dudes on her tail, it's because it was an otome. That was the intent. It's because that's what happened.
It do be like that. It do be like that sometimes. I like garlic bread.
So
Ichigo.
So, one anime, and I was going to disclose this a long time ago when you and I and Lofi and Gumi, we all first met. I was going to yap about this because it's still
okay.
the funniest thing to me, but it's really shitty vampire otome anime. But I
Okay.
must disclose it anyways. So, there is an anime called Diabolic Lovers.
Diabolical Others?
This diabolical lovers or diabolic lovers.
Okay, diabolic
Yeah.
lovers. Okay.
Yes. So this anime, right? Like I said, based on an otome game of the same name, and it was really popular. It is about this girl called Yui, who is our main female protagonist, who is this orphan. She basically gets sent to this vampire household. Number one, she doesn't know that this is a vampire household. She hasn't got a
course.
clue. Her father, quote unquote, or adoptive father, who's he's basically just like a father to this entire church of orphans, essentially, sent her there to be a sacrificial bride.
Oh no.
So that's the main plot. Yeah, so you can see where this is gonna go. She gets there, and this household of vampires has, how many brothers are there? There's 6 of them. 6 of them? Yeah, there's 6 of them. So the first one she meets is Ayato, who is one of the triplets. He is
Okay.
suggested to be the main male love interest within the anime, but he's just like he's like a poster boy basically for the game itself. So she meets him first.
Boy.
I'm not kidding about that. He's literally a poster boy. It's so funny.
That's the whole point. Okay.
Yeah, so she sees him first, and he's just napping there. I don't know why she decides to do this. She goes up to him, puts her ear on his chest, and realizes that he's not breathing, or his heart isn't beating because he's a vampire, so he's
a
dead.
Vampire. Okay.
Yeah. So her immediate first thought is to call someone, and she's having a huge panic about this. He wakes up utterly irritated and is like, "Shut the hell up, girl, you're so loud. Stop yapping. I'm fine.
God.
I'm alive." What the hell? She gets yeah.
Woman.
Yes, silence, woman, you've interrupted my nap. She meets all the other brothers. By the way, first season, there's 2 seasons of this, by the way. First season is when we get introduced to the first 6 brothers, called the Sakamaki brothers.
Okay.
And then the second season is when we get introduced to the Mukami brothers. The differences between them is that the Sakamaki brothers are born vampires. So there are 3 wives to a vampire lord called Karl Heinz.
Mm-hmm.
And the Sakamaki brothers are the children of his 3 wives.
I
The
see,
Mukami brothers are these random orphans who were turned into vampires. So that's the differences between them.
I see.
Now,
I see. Different
getting to
power
the
levels.
nitty-gritty. Yeah, basically, pretty much. Getting to the nitty-gritty of these characters, right?
Oh, thank you for
First
stopping
and
by.
foremost. Bye, Luke. Bye-bye. Starting off with the 2 eldest brothers, we have Shu and Reiji.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give you the subcontext right here, right now. Everyone in this household is a certified freak, somewhat aside from
go.
Subaru.
Hey.
They're all freaks.
Thank you for the headphones. Oh, that's not a headphones. There you go. Hey.
That's a kitty cat.
There you go. These are the headphones.
That's a cat.
Thank you. God damn it.
But yeah, so first and foremost, the eldest brother is Shu.
Mm-hmm.
He's quiet, and he doesn't really talk a lot initially. So a lot of the time when we see him, he's sleeping and he's got his headphones in. He's just listening to music the whole time. The second this dude opens up his mouth to Yui, he full on slut shames her.
Wow.
Yeah. And it's bruh, what do you mean? Excuse me? What are you talking about?
That's crazy.
The heck? Yeah, this dude, he's a full-on perv, but he's quiet about it, so that makes it worse.
Oh, I see. That's
Yeah.
worse.
So that's Shu in a nutshell. His brother Reiji, bro, is like a what's it?
Mm-hmm.
What's the dominant masochist? Sadist?
Sadist.
No, it's a sadist.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sadist. Masochist
He's
is
like
sacred
a sadist who likes to dabble in alchemy and potions and
no.
blah blah blah. Yeah. So his first individual introduction to Yui is like, I can't remember. They're in his room
Mhm.
and he straight up like full on comes onto her and like bites her. Cause she's she's meat to them basically. She's
Yeah.
just someone to feed off.
She's cattle.
Yeah, she is cattle. She's basically cattle.
I see.
Reiji's
Jesus.
whole plot line is that he's got this really weird obsession with wanting power a tad bit too much. So it's just a little inconvenient because him and Shu are twins. So it's a little bit inconvenient that he was born a couple of minutes after Shu. So he has this really big resentment to his brother.
Oh my
so that's
god.
yeah.
He has the gripes with his brother because of, I see.
Yeah. So that's the little tension that those two have. But yeah, so their mother is what's her name? Beatrice, I think is her name.
Mm-hmm.
So that's their mother. She's like the first wife and she's supposed to be like this upstanding and perfect woman. The only redeeming quality for Shu is the fact that he had like a soft spot for humans at one point. He used to have a human best friend, but then Reiji didn't like that. He disliked the fact that his brother was going soft. So what he did was he burnt down the village that his human best friend was in.
I see. Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah. Reiji is crazy. And bear this in mind too. Reiji was only like 10 years old when this happened. Thank you for the follow, Luke!
Hey.
Thank you!
Thank you, Luke.
But yeah, Reiji was only like 10 years old when this happened. So imagine our surprise when we find out that a 10-year-old burns down an entire village and kills off the best friend to his brother.
Crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah. So then moving on to the triplets. So there's Ayato, Laito, and I forget what the other one is. He's the youngest one, and No, he's not the masochist. He is a sadist too, I think, from what I remember. There's a lot of stuff going down. Bear this in mind, I watched this when I was 13. And it's like,
okay.
it wasn't good either at the time. I just watched it because vampires and I was like, this is full on abuse.
Because vampires cool.
Yeah, because vampires and I was now older realizing that, wow, yeah, this is like full on abuse.
Oh man.
This is like actually
that's
tragic. But yeah, so there's the triplets. There is Ayato, who is the eldest brother. He's got a really weird thing going on about him. He calls Yui Pancake because she's flat-chested.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's that type. Okay, it's that type of. Okay, I see.
Yeah, so I hope that brings in a little bit of light about him.
That gives context. Yes, absolutely gives context.
Yeah, he is, I think, a really bad example of a tsundere because he takes it a tad bit too far sometimes. It's not even yandere tendencies that he has because Kanoto, who is his younger brother, has more yandere tendencies than he does. So
I see.
he's just a little bit weird. I mean, they're all weird, but he's especially weird. He
Especially weird.
pushes Yui into a pool in this school. She can't swim, by the way. So she's like on the verge of drowning, and when he realizes that she's not coming up, he goes in to save her.
Of course.
So this is what I mean by the tsundere kind of weird aspect about him. He's a little bit strange.
Yeah, no, I hate humans. I see.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, he's that kind of dude. And then there's Laito, who is the middle child. Laito's story is heinous. It's actually tragic what happens to him, but it's sad that it's taken a huge toll on him. So
Okay.
Trigger warning for everybody who's listening, by the way, because this is the point of where I have to give a trigger warning about this. So,
Okay.
Laito, well, the triplets, their mother is Cordelia. She plays a really big part in the first season, right? Because, like,
Mhm.
the triplets, they killed her. They killed her because she's a horrible mother. Ayato has trauma from her because she tried to drown him when he was younger.
Jesus. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Laito has trauma from her because so Cordelia had an affair with Karl Heinz's brother Richter.
Okay.
Laito, when he was younger, walked in on the both of them doing the devil's tango, and instead of shooing him off, they decide to invite him to join them.
As you do.
Yeah. So
Oh, no.
basically, yeah, he got groomed is what had happened.
I see. No,
That's
I
what basically had
understand.
happened to him. So when you see his character late, like
Oh my
when
God.
he's an adult, basically,
Uh-huh.
we have this introduction to this dude who is like a sex maniac, and it's like, this is kind of weird, bro. Like, what is this? Why do you keep doing something like this?
Kinda
Until
weird of
you
you, bro.
realize, yeah, kind of weird of you, until you realize why he is that way, and it's like, well, it still doesn't forgive that plot point, but at the same time, that's kind of depressing.
Yeah, no, I see what
Bro
you mean.
had to deal with this. I think he was like 11 when it happened.
Oof.
So,
That's
yeah,
that's
yeah.
crazy.
he was a child. The other sad thing about Laito too is that there isn't really anything special about him, at least in the eyes of his mother. So,
Mhm.
Ayato's the eldest, so therefore he's someone who she can raise to become a leader and, you know, a kid who can take responsibility. Kanato, who's the youngest of the siblings, he's got like a really pretty singing voice, and that's what she likes about him. She calls him like her songbird, so somehow that's an asset.
That's cute.
yeah. And then there's Laito, who literally has like nothing important about him. So he's just there. And
I
it's so
see.
sad to think about. He just exists.
Oh man.
But yeah, so that's the triplets. And then the final brother is Subaru. Now, for once, we get a Subaru who is not an idiot.
Oh, yeah,
who
let's go.
Has a brain.
Finally.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Finally,
Holy
someone who's
shit.
actually smart.
Uh-huh.
So, Subaru is probably the most tame of the brothers because he's had trauma from the get-go. His mother was kept in a tower for all of his childhood, and she even killed herself up in that tower too.
Oh no.
So-
oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, he got the very bad end of the stick.
Mm-hmm.
But basically, he had to put up with that as a child. And so his first instinct, like, of course he's bitten Yui too as well, because once again, she's livestock to them. But I think the only reason why we all as a fandom pass him off is simply because he is the only one of the brothers who actually gives her an out, because it gets to a point of where she just can't take it anymore. He literally
Fair.
comes up to her and is like, you shouldn't be here in the first place anyway. Like, honestly, if you can, get the heck out of here. And gives her, like, one of his, like, knives and tells her, like, if you ever need an outing, use it.
Use it.
And
Oh
it's-
my god.
Yeah. And it's like, okay, that's kind of messed up, but at the same time, he's literally the only one who has had any sympathy for her this entire time.
That's crazy.
Everyone- Yeah, everybody else is like, oh, it's a pretty girl with blonde hair. She's got sweet blood. I'ma be a mosquito and suck it up. But
yeah.
for him, yeah, he participates, but he at least gives her an outing, so there's like some spot to forgive. But yeah. And bear this in mind, this is only season 1.
Oh my god.
This is only season 1, and this is only the first game.
It is just the first batch of brothers.
Yeah, the second batch, you would expect them to have a bit more humanity, but even they get a little bit wild, to put it lightly.
Oh my god.
So, we have 4 this time, 4 additional brothers. We've got, who is it? We've got Ruki, Ko, Yuma, and Azusa. Spoiler for everybody, Yuma is actually Shu's childhood friend that Reiji attempted to kill in the past, so he's making a comeback.
Jesus. Okay. Fair
Yeah.
enough.
So he's alive now, and as a vampire. So Ruki, his problem is he's a bit possessive. He's just a tad bit
that's-
possessive.
I imagine.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Like, and this is an instance I have to mention as well. The game really, really tries to get you to sympathize with all the brothers because they all have their own traumas and whatnot. Once again, doesn't excuse what they have done to Yui anyways and what they continue to do. But they really try to get you to be like, no, but like,
Poor
he's got a
babies.
dark side to him. Yeah, poor babies. They're just misunderstood. And it's like, that man's not misunderstood. He is hungry.
Yeah.
And I am for dinner. And I'm not in for that.
I see. That's crazy.
But yeah, so Ruki is like, he's like the brains of the Mukami brothers. So he's considered much of like a leader for the Mukami brothers. He's just really possessive. At one point he tries to hide away Yui in a like closet to quote unquote protect her, but it's more or less punishment. So he's got very flawed ideas. As much as he is the brains of the family, he's not very smart at execution. He's kind of silly. We'll just say that. He's just really silly. We've got Ko, who, I don't know why they did this. Ko is like the idol type. But if an idol had flaws, or if an idol's flaws were displayed, if anything.
Okay. That's very
Yeah,
serious.
so he's the blondie, so a lot of people like him because he's blonde and got blue eyes, and it's like, oh my gosh, he's a superstar. Ah! That's why people like him. But he's also got problems. Once again, they've all got problems. His problem is that he is also a sadist. He literally calls Yui Masakitty.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's so bad.
So he's
kitty.
yeah. He starts out initially as like really nice to her and all that jazz, so it's like kind of off-putting initially. So it's like, oh my goodness, he's like so understanding. No, he's not. He is a freak. They're all freaks.
Oh my god.
He is a bad man.
That's actually funny.
Yeah, he calls him Masakitty, and it's like, bro, shut the hell up. Don't ever say that ever again.
Kitty. Oh my god.
Stop saying. Yeah. So he's like really nice to her initially, but then when they're alone together, on occasion, he lashes out at her and does cause her pain. So it's just, He assumes too that she likes it as well, which is the worst part. And it's like, no, she's unconsenting. One thing to point is that Yui isn't very good at defending herself, and a lot of the time she feels the need to help, which, you know, obviously the rest of us as the audience are like, no, don't help. Run.
Don't do it. Yeah. Yep.
Leave.
Don't do it.
Depart. There's no point to be here. But she just stays anyway. But yeah, so that's
Okay.
Ko.
Okay.
Yuma is a Subaru situation, honestly, because I kind of feel for him once again, but at the same time don't. Once again, the plot point for him that they tried to give off is that, oh, he's just this really sweet and tender guy who likes gardening. He's a little bit rough around the edges, but he has a soft heart. Oh, shut up. Shut up. Stop talking. No way.
Oh my god, bro.
You're
That's
telling me
crazy.
that a selling point about him is the fact that he gardens and he's frugal and he makes his own food? Bruh, that's not a selling point. As much as I want a male wife, he's not a male wife. he's an abuser. They're all abusers. What are you talking about?
Oh, that's actually bad. It's
But yeah.
bad because, especially, I don't know when it came out, but like if it's something like
Exactly.
meant for like young girls, that gives them, you know, the wrong idea of what to expect in a relationship. That's crazy.
No, see, that's the thing, is that coming back to genres, is that otomes and shoujos should always be separated, because shoujo is like anime stuff for a particular demographic of girls. Otome is obviously dating sims, it's visual novels that can be picked up by literally anybody.
Okay.
This is one of those many otomes that was picked up by literally anybody, and almost anybody played it, and it was it did things to certain people. Like for me, it was like, this is pure abuse. This is a point of where it's like, I don't like this. For others, it was a case of, I guess, discovering a new part about themselves in the weirdest way possible.
No, that's fair. I see what you mean.
Yeah, so it's a little strange. And then last but not least, we've got Azusa. Oh, he's the masochist. He likes pain.
Oh, he's the masochist now.
Yeah, he's the masochist.
He's the masochist.
He loves pain. Like, he intentionally hurts himself. The weird thing about him is that he also thinks that other people also want to feel hurt too, because he finds joy in it, so he thinks that other people should also enjoy it too.
That's the worst kind of masochism.
Yeah. So it's a little tad bit toxic. Then again, everything is toxic. But yeah, that's your introduction and my rant about Diabolic Lovers and just how deranged it can get.
Diabolic indeed. Holy. Damn.
Yeah.
I can see.
It was heinous. It was very heinous. That's an example of a vampire anime technically going south, but people not recognizing that it went south.
Yeah, no, I understand. Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, because it likes to cover it up. Yeah. So there's your introduction.
Yeah.
Yeah. AKA avoid this anime at all costs.
At all costs. No, that's fair. That's fair. That's the same for like I said. That's your happy sugar life. God damn.
Yeah, that's mine, and that says a lot considering that I've seen a lot of like really heinous animes. For example, I wouldn't say actually. I don't know. Are you planning to watch Sword Art Online?
Oh, we started watching it, but it wasn't the actual anime. We started watching the abridged version because apparently it's way better. But we didn't finish it. I didn't like it. I thought it was too. I don't know. I didn't like it, honestly. It didn't have the same pull as the others anime had.
I don't know. I'd have to rewatch it because it is a really old anime, and I'd probably have to check it out again. It was good for its time, I think. Everything from episode 1 to episode 10 in the first season is good. Anything beyond that is like, oh, we're going downhill now. What happened?
You do like that sometimes.
Yeah, we get to a point in the anime of where we have an introduction to his cousin or his sister or something. I don't know. They live together, and it's suggested basically that she has a crush on him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let that sink in.
Oh,
let that sink in. So, yeah, it gets a little bit... Once again, I don't understand what it was back in 2016. Or even earlier than that, with the whole random incest thing. That's not appealing.
That's, yeah.
That's weird.
That is weird. Absolutely, that's weird.
Speaking of abridged, right? Wait, how far did you get in the abridged series?
Oh, well, Sword Art Online? I think I watched up to like the 5th, after the murder mystery.
Oh, yes.
They were trying to frame a guy or something like that. Yeah, that was about it.
That's kind of fair. I was gonna say a really, really good abridged series that I would suggest would be Free. I think I've spoken about this before with you.
What? Which one?
I think about the abridged series for Free. It's called Free 50% Off. I know I probably
yes,
talked
you
about
did.
it with Lofi.
You did talk
Yeah.
about it.
Okay,
Yeah,
I have.
remember.
Highly recommend. It is the silliest thing ever. I quote it on a regular basis.
True. I remember you
It's just-
mentioning it.
It's just really funny. It's so funny because there's a plot point of where Haru, who's one of the main characters, he looks like a generic male protagonist dude.
Mhm.
It's just so funny that there's a plot point about him and the voices in his head. And for some reason, he's just having a constant fight with himself all the time. And it's a really funny plot point that I thoroughly enjoyed.
That's
Hold on, let me see if I can quote it too real sec.
okay.
The part of where they talk about how that Haru has a Haru inside of him that can read. They killed the Haru that can read. So there's a plot point where he's given something to read, and the whole quote is, "Quick, what does it say?" "I don't know, Haru. Someone shot the Haru that can read." Maybe we should ask Makoto. No, the Nagisa will laugh at us. Haru, are
That's
you
pretty
okay?
good.
I know what it says. I can read. I can't read.
Oh my god, that's so good. That is.
It's
so
a very
good.
good plot. It's so funny, especially because it plays on the ship between Makoto and Haru. A fun fact for Haru and Makoto is that they've been best friends since they were kids, so they've been with each other a lot. The turning plot point is the fact that Makoto's gay for Haru, so a lot of the time he's trying to flirt with him, and it's just not cutting it.
Oh my god.
It's not
really?
working.
Oh,
Yeah, because
man.
Haru's just in his head. He's in his head talking to all the other Harus, and there's a point of where Haru's like racing. Ren, who is one of Haru's other best friends from when they were swimming when they were kids. And Makoto is like, "Haru, you can do me! I mean it!"
Oh my god.
Nagisa is there like, "Ha! Heard that one. Shut up your highest balls!" "Ha, yeah, I am."
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
It's such a funny abridged series. Highly recommend it.
It's
the
insane.
funniest thing ever.
Because before, like, I didn't know what abridged was. So when everybody was like, "Oh, we should watch the abridged version," I thought it was just like another, maybe like a rerun of the anime. So when they said, "Oh, let's watch, Sword Art Online abridged," I was looking for it in the like anime sites. Like, guys, I can't find it. Like, what do you mean you can't find it? It's like, it's not on the anime site. Like, it's not on the anime site. It's like it's a fandom. Like, oh, it's a fan-made thing. And then I was like, no, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. Like, for what it was pretty good. I just didn't like the
It's
series at all.
like... Okay, I need to ask this. Do you know what crack videos are?
Crack videos? You mean like
Yeah, do you know
YouTube poop? I know those guys.
Essentially, yeah.
Then I do,
That's
yeah.
basically what it is. So, I think the best way to describe it is that abridged series are crack videos.
Oh, fair. I can see
That is the best way to describe. I would call it a parody, but then again, like, parody doesn't even cover how silly the abridged series can get. So crack is the better one.
Okay, no, fair enough. Yeah, that's a good point, Lofi, because my friends were like, "Oh, we're gonna watch Sword Art Online, but we're not gonna watch the anime because the anime is bad. We're gonna watch the abridged version." It's way
Yeah.
better." Like, okay.
It's just... I think the other part I dislike too, and I don't even think I've actually... Oh, maybe I have. I don't like harems. I despise harems. They are just
Okay.
terrible.
We
Literally
Yeah,
same though. Yeah, I dislike harems a lot. I can't stand them because it's the really odd fantasy of a dude having a lot of chicks wanting him for once.
True. No, that's true.
Which realistically in a way, not a legitimate thing, but
Not a real thing. Yeah, not a real thing for sure.
yeah. It's really strange to me. Reverse harems, though, I like because the way that reverse harems are delivered is that it's a female protagonist who's surrounded by
Wait.
all these dudes, but she does not care about the fact that the dudes all want her.
Wait.
What?
You can't denounce one, but like the
I
other.
can!
Wait a minute.
I can!
Say
I
that.
have a point. So, like
Okay.
I said, for harems, it is a man surrounded by all these women.
Mhm.
His problem is that he can't decide which woman he wants.
True.
He's just really excited about the fact that there's a lot of them around him and that he's even wanted in the first place.
Okay. I see that.
Yeah, for reverse harems, they specify in the fact that, yeah, there's a girl who has a lot of these dudes who are surrounding her. She does not give a damn about the fact that there are guys around her. What she cares about mostly is that they either get together with themselves or that she gets left alone. That is the general plot.
Yeah. No, I see. I see the difference. I see the different points.
Yeah.
Okay. I myself I understand the appeal of like harem and reverse harem, both of them. So like something that I don't mind. I really like how they did it because that's the thing about Mushoku Tensei, right? Mushoku Tensei technically there is a harem, the harem the forming basically. But what I like about Mushoku Tensei is that when everything happens, like for example Rudia's AD syndrome, it's something that is they treat it in a very humane way. Like they go through all the characters' rationalization and they feel like real people. You know, they give their points, they give their rationale. And that's like one of the things I like about Mushoku, because I thought that because like my favorite character is Sylphiette, which Rudius is now married to. And then when the prospect of him getting along with Roxy, which is basically soon to be second wife, was like insane to me because like, man, I was really mad at him because bro, you have Sylphiette, she loves you, you're gonna have a child, but then Sylphiette himself explains why she's okay with it, and I was like, okay, fair, because they show it in a very humane ways. That's what I like about Mushoku Tensei, is because there's the characters, they feel like living, breathing people that have like opinions and such, and it's really good. That's why I myself, I don't mind. Like like I said, I'm watching Monster Musume, and that's literally like an ecchi harem anime.
Yeah.
And it's like it's lighthearted, it's fun, but like when it has a lot of depth into it, it's way better. I think there's like a explanation and everything.
I think that's a really good point as well, because I do know that there are harems out there where it's like it's really good, but a vast majority of them are very much the case of what I had mentioned earlier, of like it's this dude surrounded by all these women and he has no idea how to space out his time with all of them. And it's like, this could go better if the plot was better. Like,
yes,
who cares that there's all these girls around you? If reverse harem can do it, you can do it too. Why aren't you out here rapping for the lesbians? What is this? Why aren't you out here rapping for the lesbians, telling them to get together instead? Huh?
No, you're right.
Isn't that what everybody wants?
Absolutely right. I see it.
That's what I want. That's what I want. I don't care if all the ladies want a guy. I want that guy to be like, no, I'm not the one for you. But you definitely would really be a good couple together with the both of you. You two together. Yes, perfect. Me and you? No, sorry. I'm unavailable.
No, not really.
Yeah, not me. Not Mac yappy about reverse harem, the last few minutes. Look, I need to put my point across about reverse harems. I literally started my anime career with a reverse harem, so...
That is fair. Do you think...
I have to put this point out here.
Do you think they're underrated? Would you say they're underrated?
I definitely think they're underrated now. For a fact, they are definitely underrated. They were big back in the day, but they've been underrated now. Though I do like how we are stepping away from a lot of different kinds of tropes that were big back in the day, because I'm seeing a lot less of reverse harems, and I'm seeing a lot less of harems in general. But once
In
again,
general, true.
probably the point of like I'm not on that side. The downside is that when you take a trope out, you gotta replace it with something else, and that's what Isekai has done. That's what's happened to Isekai.
True. Some tropes need to rest for a long while. Yeah, that's true.
Oh
that's
yeah,
true.
for sure. This is a very big hot take because I know you've been watching a lot of really good isekais, and there are a lot of really good isekais, but I'm getting so tired of it. I'm getting so tired of it.
That is true. That is true. It's really weird because a lot of people, like Frieren, for example, a lot of people's like, oh, I don't want to watch Frieren because it's just another isekai. It's like, no, it's not an isekai. What are you talking about? It's just a fantasy. Because people thought it was an isekai because every single anime in fantasy now is an isekai. So they thought it was, but actually it's Frieren is not an isekai.
Someone actually, this is a really good point that you brought up, because someone else actually brought up this point at the fact that they're really happy that the fantasy genre is finally slightly stepping out of its comfort zone and entering into a phase of where we now are experiencing just general fantasy. Just no isekai, no anything on the side, no random trope. It's just fantasy. You know what the best part is? Those fantasies, so for example, Frieren and another one is Dungeon Meshi. What I found out, they are both written by women. And I was like, oh my gosh!
True.
Crazy. But yeah, I think a lot of people have misinterpreted isekai in the last couple of years, because people have this general idea that, oh, isekai just means it's a fantasy. It's just a random fantasy. No, it's no. We're missing out on the point that when you get isekai'd, you are in one point of the universe and you've been moved into another.
Yeah,
that is essentially what it is.
True.
The good fantasy manga are finally getting adapted. Yes, I'm so happy about that. I'm super duper happy. Because in the last couple of years, I think that a lot of fantasy animes that are basically isekais have put really bad taste in a lot of people's mouths. So the second they just see fantasy in general, it's like, oh, well, it's basically this thing again, isn't it? No, it's not.
Yeah.
Please read the subcontext. I beg of you, read the synopsis. You won't regret it, I promise.
True.
90s isekai is so different to modern isekai. Actually, I have a question. Is Inuyasha technically an isekai? Because Kagome doesn't get smacked by a bus to go into the next world. She just jumps into a well. But she's still going from one world to another, so...
I mean, that sounds like it. Yeah, I mean, I never watched it, but by that description, I would say yeah. Is time travel an isekai? Okay, so I thought, I don't know if that's true, but I thought that isekai... Because I don't think... There isekais where, like, people manage to go back? Because I'm pretty sure...
Yeah.
Oh, there is. Okay, so I would say yeah. I
think you're right. I don't know. It's very vague, because the most that we understand for isekais is the exact trope of like, oh, you die in one world and then you end up in the next. Sometimes it's in a novel that you were reading, or it's, I don't know, some other plane of existence. Yeah, video game, all that jazz. That's basically the summary that we have been given, because that's the general idea of the trope. Time travel, I think, could cover that, to be honest. I think it would technically be a thing.
Digimon is the best guy.
Stop!
I don't know about that one, Chief.
I mean... Look, if we all come to a general consensus, then I think we could just go with it.
Yeah, true.
I think we can all just say like, it's I don't know, I like it. I think it's an isekai. The
Isekai is every
2020s
anime
are the
that I like.
reincarnation isekais.
That's the oh my god. That's the definition now. Isekai. Every anime that I like is called an isekai. That's it.
Actually, let's go to the internet and see what they say. Isekai meaning. Okay, yeah, isekai literally translates to different world and is a genre of manga. Yeah, so it means different world. So in a
Okay.
technical sense, Inuyasha is an isekai. So the whole getting killed by a bus or, I don't know, run over by a biker or whatever, or dying in one world, it doesn't have to
Nice.
apply, is what I'm hearing.
Okay, there you go then. Yeah, that makes sense, honestly.
Yeah. Perhaps Digimon is an isekai. I'm saying this, but I've never seen Digimon. I've never seen Digimon before.
remember. Yeah, they get transported to technically, yeah, that's a good point. I mean, it doesn't stay because, like, I think the trope of the isekai is like there's all this conflict about the character being in this world, and I think in Digimon,
Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken, because it's been a long while since I watched anything Digimon related, they
Yeah.
kind of accept it and like, okay, let's just do this and try to go back. And at some point they do, but then the Digimon comes with them. So I would say, yeah, actually, Luffy might have a point there. Yeah, I guess it makes sense that Digimon is also an isekai.
You know what that means, Korn?
What does that mean?
That means that Narnia is basically an isekai.
Narnia? yeah. You're not wrong. Narnia is an isekai.
It's an isekai, guys!
Wow. I'm gonna tweet that right
Oh.
now. Let me tweet that real quick.
Tweet that out.
I'm gonna
Let 'em
tweet
know.
that. Just kidding.
Guys, Narnia is an isekai and blow everybody's mind.
Narnia
Oh my
is
goodness.
a isekai.
Alice in Wonderland is the OG. No, that's so right. It is. Alice in Wonderland is also
Alice
an
in
isekai.
Wonderland. True. Just like I said this before, just like the Wizard of Oz is the first ever VTuber in history.
Stop.
Yes, it is. Listen, he uses basically a created avatar that he uses to represent himself and the kayfabe. And he has the whole point of, oh, don't look behind the curtain, ignore the man behind the curtain, because you can. Yeah, the first ever VTuber, the Wizard of Oz.
I love how you say that too, because technically on the side, once again, Wizard of Oz is also an isekai.
Yes.
Yeah, Luffy literally said it. The Wizard of Oz is an isekai too. Preach it, Colin.
True.
Oh my goodness, that's so funny.
True.
Oh, that's crazy. That's
Nobody
actually crazy.
believes me.
I can't believe that.
Nobody believes.
Nobody believes you.
Kizuna, I know, sir. Wizard of Oz, the first ever VTuber. The Wizard of
You're
Oz.
technically correct. I have to agree now that I think about it. You are technically correct. Under terms of taking another profile, the only aspect that doesn't count is virtuality. But then again, it's like it was the 60s.
Even
I
the
don't-
60s.
I
Virtual
don't
is not a
think-
thing in the 60s. Yeah.
Yeah. Virtual's not a thing in the 60s. So technically, yes. Well, then again, how would we define it then? It's not a VTuber because it's not a virtual YouTuber. What would it be?
Is-
Ventriloquist, I guess. I don't know.
It would be a persona? Question
Pretty
mark?
much, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
It's a it is a persona. I wonder if there is an old god that uses light illusions to create an avatar. Wait, hold on. Luffy, I have one word to say. Zeus.
Zeus. Oh my god, Zeus. But he turned into animal. Oh no.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He turns into different personas just to screw someone. Come on, that's basically.
But does it count if it's actual animals? Not like animal people, like anthropomorphic. But it's just animals. Does that
Okay,
count?
that's fair. That is fair. If he turned into a centaur, then I guess
Then
that's
yes.
really chucking on the persona.
Then yes, yeah.
Oh no.
Zeus was freaky, man. Zeus was freaky.
He
man.
was freaky. You know what? You've just given me an idea to add on to the spinning board.
Okay.
Greek mythology.
Greek, but
Because I know we could literally yap about this for ages. Actually, I'll go Greek/Roman because they both kind of align. It's just different names.
That's good.
Mythology.
Oh, there's also folklore. Make one with folklore because Brazil has some crazy ass folklore.
Yes! New Zealand has some crazy folklore too. That means that I can technically yap about Moana. I'm technically allowed to yap about Moana and also the stories about Maui.
Let's go. There you go.
Folklore. There we go. But yeah, no. That's weird to think about now. That is actually kind of crazy. Hold on. What other technical isekais exist then? If we've established that Narnia is an isekai technically.
Okay, let's go. Okay, now my mind's blank. The Matrix, technically the Matrix, he starts in the isekai and then he comes back to the real world.
Brr.
So it's like a reverse isekai, I guess.
Watch out, guys! Reverse isekai coming to your home.
Scooby-Doo Cyber Chase? What the
Stop.
fuck is Scooby-Doo Cyber Chase? I don't even know
Oh
that
my goodness, that's wild. That's actually wild. Oh,
crazy.
I'm trying to think of another one. You know what keeps coming to mind? Harry Potter, but technically they don't go into another world. It's just magic already coexists with them.
Yeah, it's just a different society. Yeah, I wouldn't call
pretty
that
much.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
What else would there be? I kept thinking of The Hobbit, and I was like, bro does not get isekai.
Not to get isekai. Let me think about it.
Hold on, Narnia. Similar stories.
Peter Pan. I'll say Peter Pan's also an isekai.
You're right. You're actually right.
Yeah,
because they go into the star and they end up in another world.
True. Yeah.
That means that if Peter Pan is canonically a isekai, then all the Tinkerbell movies are also isekai.
True.
They're all technically isekais.
Would you say I haven't since we're talking about Peter Pan? There's something that I thought about recently.
Mm.
Have you played Genshin?
Oh yeah, I have.
Okay. Would you say that Peter Pan is like the Neverland's Paimon, or that would be Tinkerbell?
Oh, that's a good question.
Right?
I don't know.
Because Paimon is like a guide, right, to this world and stuff. So Peter Pan is kind of that. Honestly, I was gonna say.
I want to say she's like a merge of the two because she's annoying like Tinkerbell, but she's also a guide like Peter Pan.
Oh, bro, I hate Paimon so much.
I hate her. The voice lines too. It just every single bloody damn update. It's pissing me off.
Like, shut up! But I know what I'm doing. Stop talking.
Na'vi was annoying, but like this doesn't even come close.
True.
Actually insane.
I'm
trying to think of another one.
Yeah, I'm wrapping my head around it too.
Hunger Games came up as a similar story to Narnia, but at the same time, the only similarities that the two of them have is that the fact that they're like technically teen novels.
Yeah.
That's as close as we get. Story-wise, I don't know. Do we call what what's the word? Dystopias or utopias isekais. Because although they're not different, they don't go to a different world per se, but they are basically like a different world of our world. So does it count?
No, I wouldn't, because like I said, it's a secret society that already exists, right? So technically, they are going into another world, but that's figuratively. It's not the actual like another place. You know, it's just they're discovering a new society. So we wouldn't call that isekai.
Fair enough.
It has to be like a physical transportation. That's why Narnia counts.
Is the spirit world another world? Technically, I guess.
Good point. Yeah, I would say another plane.
Because from a religious perspective, we're departing from this world and going on to the next. So technically, yes.
Yeah, I would say if you need to use, speaking of D&D terms, if you would need to use plane shift to get there, that's an isekai.
Oh my goodness, you're right.
I think that's a good definition.
I dare you, next time you're playing your D&D session, and if that comes up, you're like, can I get isekai'd?
Get isekai.
Can I get isekai'd, please? What do you mean? You can't do that. Actually, technically I can.
Literally.
Oh, that's so funny. Oh. Wait, I need to know. Have you seen Bridge to Terabithia?
Oh, yes, I have. Yes. Oh, man, I cried
so
hard.
That is technically an isekai.
That's technically an isekai. Well, because isn't the Bridge of Terabithia happening like all in their heads though? Isn't it that they're imagining things?
I don't know. I think it's kind of funny at the fact that yeah, because it's suggested that it's imagination, and even the story itself is like imaginary. But then we get to a plot point.
Imagine. Oh, hi, Rod. Oh, I can't hear you. What happened?
Well, if it was D&D, we'd narrate all of this. He's not narrating anything.
True.
Hi, Rod. Hello.
Welcome, Rod. I need to rewatch that movie.
We should definitely rewatch it. It's a.
We're
gonna cry.
Really good. We're gonna cry.
We're going to sob. It's gonna be bad.
Especially because recently I've seen people posting about it, and I never thought about it because actually it seems like what happened to her was intentional, like was self-inflicted. It wasn't like an accident. Yeah,
that's what it's kind of suggested as, because we don't get any point in the entire movie suggesting that the rope was too weak to hold her.
To hold her, exactly. So that's the point, right? And I was like, oh, and I didn't thought that. Like when I watched it, I thought it was an accident. But I was like, oh no, she did that to herself, and that was even sadder.
Yeah.
Like damn.
I snuck into the double stream secret agent Rod. He's on the case.
Yes, he does. Wine Rosie. Yeah. Welcome, Rod. Welcome. Yeah.
It's crazy to think about, because if I'm recalling correctly, I don't know if you recall the scene differently, when he goes and he sees the rope, it's broken, isn't it? Or is it like completely torn? I don't remember.
I if I'm not mistaken, it doesn't seem torn. It seems like cut off. Let me see. Bridge to Terabithia rope. I don't think it's gonna show, but I'll try.
Yeah.
What I'm looking about it, it seems like it got cut. It doesn't seem like it broke.
Which problems whatsoever. There has been a wear or tear suggested. So to contextualize it that way, kind of crazy.
Yeah. And I saw that on Twitter. I was like, oh, you're too kind, Corn. Of course it wasn't an accident. Yeah, I didn't thought of that, Rod, until like I saw that thread on Twitter. And I was like, oh no.
it's just crazy to think about it in a different perspective because we, as the audience, are thought to believe that it truly was an accident because, well, when you're crossing a river literally with just a rope, that already screams like that's dangerous in general. And therefore you're going to pay for the consequences, as she did.
Yeah.
But now it recontextualizes it of like, wait a second, that rope wasn't like, there was no wear or tear on it at all. There's no suggestion that it was going to break. It held the both of them several occasions. And as far as we knew, she had been there on several occasions too. It wasn't her first time. So... And the rope wasn't thin either. It was a pretty thick rope.
It was a big-ass rope. It was a big-ass rope, yeah. Oh,
it wasn't a small thing, so... Oh my goodness, it puts a whole other light on the story
man,
now.
I'm sad now. I'm sad now. Bruh.
You know, I just realized that we have now moved on to a tangent after like an entire 2 hours. So talking about anime.
The first tangent after 2 hours.
Yeah, after 2 hours of talking about anime, the first tangent, which was, it started from Isekai and it moved into Bridge to Terabithia. Oh no!
Bridge to Terabithia. Crazy stuff.
Maybe it was a premeditated murder.
Okay.
That's another way to think about it.
It could be. That's why I like...
That's a scary kind of way, though.
That's what I like about movies, that like shows us the point of view of basically the protagonist or one of the characters, because we don't know the whole story and it's up to interpretation. Another movie that I really like that's about it, and I was really pissed the first time I watched it, was 500 Days with Summer. Have you watched that one?
Oh my goodness. Okay, so here's the thing. We come back to the fact that you know how I don't watch certain films and I just watch essays for them.
Yeah.
500 Days of Summer was one of those movies. I had never seen it, but I watched the essay for it and I was like, oh boy.
Yeah. Feels like a day.
I see what's happening.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Because when you're watching the movie, at first you get like oh my god, you know why she did this to him, but like if you start thinking about it, all that she said throughout, you know, you can tell that he was just they were in different places in the relationship. Like she wanted something more casual and he was like full-fledged, she's the love of my life. And that's that's the problem, right? He projected his feelings into her, but she wasn't at that point, you know. And when I first watched it, you know, if you only goes by his point of view, I feel like, oh my god, how could she do this to him? But then I realize he's in the wrong there. Yeah, it's pretty crazy,
to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty crazy.
It's just, bro. It like, I remember when I saw it for the first time, because it's recommended a lot for like chick flicks, movies that a lot of women would like to just watch on a Friday night with popcorn and chocolate. And I was considering watching it at one point, and then I was like, I don't think it's up my alley. Watched the essay, and I was like, oh no. He's like
he's
enforcing his imagination, his his expectations. He's sensationalizing her. That's what he's doing. He's sensationalizing her. He's enforcing these expectations onto her that she had stated on several occasions that I'm just not looking for that. I'm not interested in a relationship. And then later on, when he finds out that she did get in a relationship and it wasn't with him, and he gets offended about that, she has to full on vocally remind him that I did tell you that it's just not you that I wanted it to have like that kind of relationship with. I found it with someone else.
Yeah, oh man, that hurt.
Yeah. I was like, honestly, I understand why he's so hurt about it, but because, you know, it's sad. But at the same time, expectations are self-inflicted, so it's a little bit more like, bro, you should be a bit more angry at yourself than her.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's you and your thought process that you should be pissed off and not like her, because she did state what she wanted, and she was very she was upfront about it too. She did say that she just wasn't interested.
True. Man. That's bad. And the first time you watch it, yeah, you don't get that. I mean, you go with the flow, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I've seen that happen to friends trying to have. Yeah, Luffy. That kind of hits close to home as well.
I was about to say, I was like, actually, no, I won't. I'll let him say it. I will not be the one to say this. He can be the one to say it.
Yeah, god damn it.
Oh.
But I like
Was it
movies.
just casual? Yes, it was.
Yeah. But I do like when movies do that. I do like when movies like have this point of view, and it actually like gives the characters more like perspective. Good old conflict of expectations. Yes, Luffy.
Once again, always trying to remind ourselves that expectations are self-inflicted.
Mm-hmm.
No one else puts those on us in... well, okay. I should probably try and explain that point a bit better.
Okay.
People do put expectations on us, but then we ourselves are our greatest enemy too. We inflict ourselves with expectations all the time.
Mm-hmm.
It is a case in relationships a lot of the time where expectations are definitely self-inflicted. Like they are for sure placed on top of ourselves, where it's like, oh my goodness, she's reacting to me this way because of XYZ. That must mean that she wants me. That must mean that she's in love with me. And it's like, that's a huge expectation. And if she doesn't, or if they don't communicate at all what their expectations are, then yes, those can go a bit too far. But at the same time, once again, coming back to the fact that you are your biggest enemy.
True.
You are your greatest downfall.
True.
Oh my goodness. Speaking of 500 Days of Summer,
mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think, because it's not technically a rom. It's not a rom-com, but it's definitely a romance kind of story.
What?
Fun movie that I recently watched last year was 10 Things I Hate About You. I don't know if you've seen that.
10 Things but not by name. No, I don't think I did.
Okay, so what's his name? The Joker.
What? Joaquin Phoenix?
Heath Ledger.
Joaquin Phoenix?
Heath
Ledger.
Ledger. No.
Oh,
yeah.
I know that one. The one that he's like this kind of a delinquent type of character in the show.
Yes, exactly.
I know. Okay, I watched the movie.
So I had never seen it until recently, because one of my friends, she invited me and Kat over to watch movies, and then she was like, "Have you ever seen this one?" And I was like, "I've never seen it before at all." And we watch it, and I'm like, "This is a wild ride." It's old too, so some of the things in it, it's like, oh, what? Okay. She like. I will mention this. She, in the film, distracts a teacher by lifting up her shirt.
Oh, Christ.
Yeah. And I was like, that's a grown-ass man, and you are canonically in the film, like, 17. Girl.
Don't do that.
Please. But yeah, going back to the... I guess the reason why I'm talking about this is because, what is it, Joseph Gordon, who's in 500 Days of Summer, I was just reminded that he's also in 10 Things I Hate About You, and he's trying to get with the younger sister of the female protagonist. This is another instance of a really bad play.
Okay.
Bro, he had the worst intentions ever. He's at the school for it's his first day. He sees her in the hallway, and he's like, oh my gosh, she's like the most stunning girl I've ever seen. The whole reason why this whole film goes into such a bad loop is because of what he tries to do.
Yeah.
He's the one and his friend try to set up Heath Ledger's character to date the girl he likes, her sister, so that Joseph can get with the younger sister, and the older sister is also just off the shelf. Because their dad had made the agreement of, I will only let your younger sister date if your older sister decides to date.
Which is
Bruh.
makes zero sense, by the way. It makes zero
It
sense.
makes no sense. It makes sense, kind of, when you think about his reasoning, because the only reason why he says that is because, well, my oldest daughter, she doesn't date at all. She's not interested in guys. So therefore, if she's never gonna date, then you're never gonna date. That's the whole plot point we get.
That's crazy.
But then, lo and behold, Joseph Gordon's character, his name's Cameron, I think, in the movie,
yeah, something like
basically comes up with this big idea that, oh, if we can get this delinquent dude, like, if we can convince him to date her older sister, then she's up for the grabs. She's for the taking. Huh? What? What do you mean she's up for the
Crazy, yeah.
taking? Yeah.
Crazy
I
psycho.
hated it too later on, because later on, that's her name, Bianca. Bianca, who's the younger sister,
Mhm.
ends up going with Cameron because then suddenly she like sees this appeal about him. Honestly, I think she ends up using him like a rebound anyway, so it's not that great. But like, he gets his little happy ending, and it's like, bro, you did not deserve that.
Yeah.
You did not. What you have just done, you did not deserve that.
Yep.
Oh. Why does this actor keep playing the dudes that just really don't deserve the woman?
It's
Why is that a
crazy.
trending thing?
Yeah, I think this is just his element, I guess. It's just his
Yeah,
element.
probably. Almost at 10 things I hate in the movie, lol.
Yeah. Yeah, Luffy.
Sometimes people are born for a role. Yeah, and his role is the dude who shouldn't get the girl but got the girl anyways. Or didn't get the girl, period.
Which is also a trope that happens in a lot of movies for some reason.
Yeah, like, I'm all for the second male lead and to feel sorry for the second male lead. Like, you know, that is a thing. That's a syndrome. But there is a time and place for everything, guys. There is a time and
Yeah,
place.
yeah.
And there is also a person suited to this. If I see Joseph Gordon-Levitt in another film where he's basically the second male lead and his character is the biggest dick who doesn't deserve a woman at all, I am going to throw up.
True.
I am going to throw up. I'm going to start throwing things at the wall. Oh my goodness. Bruh. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Speaking of movies that we watched recently, have you ever watched Gone Girl?
No, but I do remember when the teaser came out. I remember when the trailer was out. But isn't it a horror?
I wouldn't
Or am
call
I
it
thinking of
horror.
something else?
It's more like a suspense. Yeah, no, it's not horror. It's more like a quote-unquote criminal, because no, you're not following like basically the authorities. You're following like the husband, that his wife disappears, and she's assumed dead because, you know, there's like a crime scene on his house, and basically people starting realizing that it might be the husband, and it's really that's comes along the lines of like perspectives, because we do see the husband, but we don't watch the full movie in his point of view. So for the most part of the film, it's kind of up in the air. Did he kill her? And we're just watching like him trying to cover it up, or you know, something else. And it actually is. That's what the movie seems to be leading to. But then it has like one of the biggest movie twists that I ever seen. It's really well done, the twist in that movie. So I highly recommend you watch it.
I shall have a look into this.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. It's kind of a mystery, and then has a big twist that you're not expecting. Usually when I'm watching these kind of movies, I usually guess the twists like 10 minutes in. Oh, this guy's evil. Oh no, he actually did it, and he's like just covering up. But not this movie. This movie actually like averts expectations really, really well, actually. So I highly recommend.
You know
it.
what's funny is that I looked it up, and one of the first questions on Google for people also ask is Gone Girl worth watching?
It's pretty good. I recommend it.
Oh, I shall have a look into it. I'm not big on thrillers, but I would like to give this movie a shot because I remember when the trailer came out and everybody talked it up a lot.
Yeah.
And I was just like, I've got no idea what this is about, but I guess it's worth looking into then.
It's not horror whatsoever. There's like one, I think, what you can call a gory scene, but that's basically it. It's not a horror movie.
It's definitely up there if you like mystery movies. Okay.
Yes.
Speaking of mystery, have you seen what's it? Murder on the Orient?
Murder on the Orient Express? Oh no, I want to watch it.
Yes.
I haven't watched it. I want to watch that one, but I haven't yet.
I won't spoil anything, but I will say that the film was a very good adaptation from the book.
The book.
There were a couple things that they had to change. I will admit that because, you know, translation of cinema to, you know, books and whatnot. But honestly, really good delivery. I think they did a really good job at doing the book justice.
My mom recommended that to me a while ago. I need to watch it.
Definitely watch it. It's very good. I think, though, you might guess very quickly who the murderer is. But then again, regardless of that, just everything leading up to the ending point. The OST too, I adore. I love the OST. It is a very, very, very good OST.
Oh, hell yeah.
But yeah, leading up to it and how they reveal it all is so good. It's actually very good. I adored it.
I like movies like that. I like investigation, murder, mystery movies. One that's
you did this and you played in this part, but it makes no sense. So I think it's you.
Literally. One thing, since we're talking about trains, one movie that came to mind that I also think is interesting, and I think it has a twist too, is The Girl on the Train. This one is more like a thriller per se, but it's also really interesting. The Girl on the Train. I don't remember how he ends. I remember there's a twist, and the premise is basically there's this girl that takes a train, like a train she takes like constantly, and she sees through the window of the train, basically this girl that seems to have a perfect life, and basically okay, let me see if I'm remembering the movie because it's been a while. I remember basically she starts like making up a story in her head about the life of this woman that she sees through the window of the train, and it has a twist also. It's really interesting. I also recommend that. It's very
it is the one with Emily Blunt. Okay, I was checking that.
Yes, it's that one. Highly recommend it. Oh, there you go. I'm back.
I remember there was a lot of films that were being released year after year of like, the girl did this, the girl did that. I think the one that came afterwards that I remember was... Look, I'm not kidding! It's like the girl on the train, and then there's the woman in the window. Like,
Yeah.
I support women in their wrongs. I support women in their wrongs.
Enough about women's rights. Let's talk about women's rights.
Okay, fine. Yeah, Rod literally mentioned the girl with the dragon tattoo, wasn't it? See?
True. That's a good point. That was a good point.
Or the what is it? The girl who kicked the hornet's nest or whatever. I think that was what the story was called.
Yeah.
I remember those ones though. The girl who committed arson.
Yeah.
The girl who, I don't know, killed her ex, something like that. Something's going on.
Oh,
and I don't know what to say.
I will say this. There is one scene in the Gone Girl movie that I really like. After you watch it, let me know if you can guess which scene I like the most. Oh, you're right, Alexis. I'm sorry, I forgot. I'll send it to you after the stream. Sorry. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Sorry.
Ellie! Hello.
Sorry. But we were starting to talk about, we rolled anime on the wheel, and after 2 hours, we're now talking about movies in general.
Look, we're just really good at this.
We're just really
good at this.
We're really good at talking, true.
Conan and I can yap for ages. I think people underestimate that.
Thank you for the follow, Ellie. Thank you. Obey me, anime. Obey me. Well, you're talking about Otome. Macaron's talking about Diabolical Lovers.
Yeah, Diabolical Lovers.
Do you know Obey Me?
I do.
Yeah. Alexis is really big on Obey Me. So you know,
Stop.
Yeah.
The fact that they basically are like, so the whole concept. I'll give you a general rundown for this. The basic concept is that it's like demons and devils who are associated with like the 7 deadliest sins. The way that this Otome has basically turned into an idol anime is hilarious to me because that's essentially what's happened.
Oh yeah, Lofi, it's that bad. I'm pretty sure there are points you have to literally whip the man with like an actual whip to make them like you or something. Yeah, it's that kind of game. It's that kind of
Look,
game.
there are some really crazy Otomes out there. There are some really insane Otomes. I could list a couple, to be honest.
It's a gift.
Oh my goodness.
Sure, it's a gift, Alexis. Sure, whatever you say.
Stop.
So, Lofi, because you asked, the one scene, I'm not gonna spoil it, because Macaron's gonna watch it.
Because I need to see it.
But that one scene that I like, Lofi, is that one scene. Well, I guess the best way to describe it is the bed scene. I was like, you know what? I can get behind this, if you know what I'm talking about. It's a pretty good scene. But Macaron will Macaron, Macaron knows me. She'll know.
You can't say bed.
I'm sorry, there is no other way to describe it besides spoiling it. So I'm just gonna say the bed
You know
scene.
that there's 1,000 things that people do in the bed, okay?
I know.
You can't say that.
I know, but you understand when you watch the movie. I cannot mention that scene without spoiling it, besides saying the bed scene.
Fine. Oh my goodness.
You would like that scene, but see, Roderick knows me. He knows what I'm talking about.
Oh man.
And I still don't know the punishments Lucifer gives to Mammon. I don't know about the story.
Punishments.
Quote unquote punishment.
Quote unquote punishment.
True.
Oh. Oh, thank you for the follow, Grammy.
Hey.
Thank you.
Nice.
But yeah, no. Oh, I can't believe you have to leave me in suspense like this. You can't just say
I'm sorry.
bed scene and really like it like that.
No, listen. You know me. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I know you a bit too well. That's the problem, is that it's like this could either go south really badly or it's like a really like generic kind of thing.
No, it's more of the first one.
You can't just say that.
It's more of the first one.
Oh my goodness.
But
Oh.
you're gonna. No, it's not a game, Alex. We're talking about the movie Gone Girl.
Your design is so cute. Thank you.
Aww. Yeah.
I love the emotes. Those are adorable. Oh my gosh.
No. Gone Girl, Alexis.
Girl?
Gone Girl. Jesus. Anime has thought
Look, this entire time, even when we were talking about anime, I did say earlier, like, harems should be out here repping for lesbians. If reverse harems can do it, then harems can do it. I don't know why they don't.
True.
That's bullshit. If you're asking me, oh,
I think Alexis would be a. Okay, Alexis. I think Alexis, it's someone that's big on reverse harem. Do you like reverse harem? Jesus, you like
as you should be.
As you should be. Wow. Okay, Alexis.
Girl on girl.
That is funny. I pinned for the funny.
They're cowards. That's why I agree with you, Rod. I agree 100%. They're too scared. They're too scared because it's like, but this dude, and he's got all these women around me. But what about the dude repping for them to be together, huh? There are some women who have a lot more chemistry together than they ever would with him. Let's be real.
True.
I want to see that kind of action. What the
That
hell?
is true.
If reverse harems can do it, a harem can do it. Change my mind.
True.
Keep it pinned.
It's been pinned, yes.
Ah, that's funny. That's actually crazy. Fine, I will watch it, and the second I see what you're talking about, I will be screaming in messages to you.
Yeah,
What
you
the heck
will.
is this?
You will. I know you will. I know you will.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
pretty good. It's a pretty good movie. It's a pretty good movie, honestly.
This is why Cord and I are friends, because
Yeah.
of our dynamic is like this. Like, I'll say some really unhinged things, but he'll also say some really unhinged things, and it's just like, well, that's just how it is. That's
It
just
is
the way
what
we
it is.
are.
It is.
It is what
yeah.
it is. Ain't no taking it back now. Oh my goodness, we're terrible. Oh. You changed your name in Discord to Horny. Oh boy.
Okay. That because apparently I've been known, in VTuber circles as the Hornelius. So and
Yes,
and
I'm aware.
And Pi is the one that like started it, so I just named I changed my name on her server as Hornelius. But that's it.
Mm.
That's it. There's nothing else.
Let's go different ways of being unhinged. Wait, I think honestly, Corn and I are two sides of the same coin.
Literally, yeah. Yeah.
Though he's a lot more low key about it. I'm out here saying like I'm for the people. Whatever you're thinking, I'm thinking the same thing too. Don't you worry.
Your favorite anime make okay, Luffy. Okay, Luffy. Don't talk about my overlord, okay? It worked.
Oh.
It's a fun anime.
Oh my goodness. Okay, getting back to romance movies, right? Have you seen To All the Boys I've Loved Before?
To All the Boys oh, that's a newer one. No, I haven't. I've seen the movie, I guess the poster, but I haven't watched it.
Yeah. Gumi! Hello!
Hello, Goom. Welcome.
Girl on girl. Stop!
Yeah,
I
good
can't.
wording.
I can't. This is too funny. It's got no context, but it's the funniest thing ever. Oh
It
my
is.
goodness, that's so good.
It is. I was talking about the movie Gone Girl, Goom, but then Alexis heard Girl on Girl. That's not what we're talking about. Hey, Corin, in Love and
Yep.
Beats Face, you can touch the characters, spot, and they sometimes say, curiosity kill the cat. And I don't know what Raphael says, but he turns bright red.
Stop,
Lo-
Lexus. Stop. I know what you're talking about. I know exactly
What?
what you're talking about.
What the hell? Love and Deep Space,
Okay.
is that the man gotcha? Is that one? The man
Yes.
gotcha?
So it's the dating sim. There's 4 picks. There is the gotcha aspect of where you collect quote unquote memories in order to have like these really special moments with the love interest. Silas was just introduced recently. A hottie on the streets and in the sheets, just saying. It's just It's really good. They're getting a little bit more raunchy as of late, and I'm like, it's already hot in here. Can you like settle down? Take me on a date first. What are you doing? Oh my gosh.
That's funny.
Can you ask me out
funny.
first? What is this? Oh, there's no girl on girl. I mean, you don't know that.
I mean, have you played
don't know
Nikkei? No, I'm joking.
Stop.
I'm joking.
Stop.
I'm joking. I need to play that game more. Holy.
Oh my goodness.
To be fair, surprisingly good story. Surprisingly good story.
Surprisingly, what were you expecting?
I wasn't expecting a good story, but it's pretty good actually.
Not a lot. That's what you're telling me. I wasn't expecting a lot.
Yes, Goob, let's go. Goob, let's go.
I can't get the bed cards. Oh my goodness.
I do like a cat.
Cat's a kitty cat.
No, I don't. Which cat I simp for? What are you talking about? Catrice is not a cat. Oh my god. I'm not gonna stand here and let you slander my wife like that.
Hold on. Catrice is not a cat, but she has the body of a cat.
No.
What do you mean no? She's got cat ears. She's got the paws and the what? She's got the traits of a cat.
No, she has. Look,
yes.
She has a witch hat. She has the cat ears, but she also has like the flaps of hair. You know, she's not a cat. She's not a cat. You guys are. She might be anthropomorphic a little bit, but she's not a cat. Come on. That sounds like a cat. No, Luffy. No.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, Luffy has a really good point. That's literally a cat! You can't tell me it's not!
You guys are crazy. All of you. All of you crazy.
Silencio Vito. What do you mean crazy? What do you mean? There ain't no way to defend that. Not while I'm here. Not while I'm in this chat.
Okay.
Not while I'm active.
No, the sound didn't go off. Huh.
Uh-oh.
Let's see.
Uh-oh.
That's the Silencio VTuber sound. Huh. Yeah, actually didn't went through. I need to check my sound alerts.
Oh. But anyways, back to what we were talking about before. Hold on, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, I had asked if you had seen To All the Boys I've Loved Before. I will say, the first film, very good. Hit it out of the ballpark. The next two films, stinky films.
Okay.
They weren't very good.
Okay.
In fact, they were subpar at best, to be honest. Because we obviously, in the first film, we established the fact that she's involved with one of the boys who she had written a letter to years ago that she never gave. To be honest, she's like giving off really big Delulu vibes, and you know what? Real girly. Real. You do you. Delulu, yeah, she's very Delulu.
Fair.
But yeah, so I can't even remember what his name is. But yeah, basically it is the whole concept of them getting together despite it's supposed to be a fake kind of thing, because he's trying to get back with his ex-girlfriend. And she's like there, I guess. She's there to be a substitute to make the ex-girlfriend jealous. It's that trope. And then it gets to a point of where it's like he ends up they go on like the ski trip together it's like a school ski trip that happens a lot. And she's going for the first time. The reason why she doesn't go on regular occasion, because it happens every single year, is because the whole reason why the ski trip happens in the first place is mostly for the kids to, you know, get a bit crazy, get a little bit silly.
I see what you mean, okay.
Yeah, that trope can take a snooze for a while. I have to agree. It is a trope. The fake relationship can be executed really well, but then on occasion, it's executed really poorly. To All the Boys I've Loved Before, it was somewhat executed decently, because it does get to a point of where there is a hot tub scene where he's like waiting there for her, and she shows up. And she's like, I didn't think you'd be here. And he's like, why wouldn't I be here? I literally, like, I went to a Korean convenience store that is 30 minutes away from our house and, like, bought you these yogurts because I know you really like them. Why would I go through all that effort to not want to be with you? And then it's like this establishment of, oh my goodness, they feel the same way for each other. And then that whole scenario is crushed the second they get back from the ski trip. So yeah, it's okay, but like I said, it's a trope that definitely, I think, needs to either rest or get reevaluated because some people just are not very good at executing it.
I see what you mean. Oh, look at my model dancing again.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
I'm tired of getting relationships. Can we just get one of Marriage Life? No, because Marriage Life ones end up really depressing.
True. Or
Look, like, I'm not wrong.
It's true. You have a point. Okay, because I'm finally using my life 2D model. Let me. Oh, I forgot. Where do I do stuff again? Where's the toggles for? I need to find it. Is it here?
He's playing around with things. Oh.
No, I'm trying to remove the timer on the Catboy thing. 1 second.
Oh, you gotta go into your what is it? Stream manager thingies. Maybe it's depressive because there are no good stories of it. You have a very good point, actually, Gumi.
Yeah.
I have to agree with that point.
That's pretty good, Gumi. Yeah. That makes sense. Oh, I think it's this. There you go.
No one has a good reference. The reason why I say that there are a lot of depressing marriage stories is because the basis of how we write stories and how it's supposed to be executed is that we need to have the beginning plot, introduction of the characters, and then we need to have an issue, a situation, the climax, and then get to the ending that should be somewhat of a happy ending or a resolution, because that's typically how it's done. For a marriage story, the couple's married, we're introduced to them, they have kids, they're having a problem, usually it's the one of them is having an affair or something, or like their marriage is about to collapse, like there's about to be a big divorce. That's a big thing. And then we get to a point of where they reconcile or they, actually do divorce and then, they go their separate ways. That is the general synopsis of a lot of marriage stories.
True.
Speaking of Marriage Story, a film called Marriage Story with Adam Driver in it does exactly that. Adam Driver and Scarlett Johansson do exactly that within the film. Though I will say it's a very good film. I have to admit that.
Movie. I didn't finish watching it. So I used to have a game where you can level up characters. Their clothes get ripped off, but not completely nude. That sounds like something you would like, Alexis. That's fair. That's something you would play. That sounds right.
There's a lot of IRL material to use for unhappy marriage stories. Yeah, exactly.
True.
I think this is another point as well, and I might be going on a bit of a tangent. I don't even think I've put this on the wheel now that I think about it. Is this idea of storytelling, like I've already explained, like there needs to be a climax, there needs to be a situation. To have something straightforward, where it's just like the couple is happy all the time, that can all be covered in about 10 minutes. Hence why we've got short films about marriage life, and those are really cute. But then we've also got to have some drama. There needs to be some spice. And the best way to cover the spice for marriage is, for the couple to have this big problem, to have this giant issue. So many good marriage experiences with good synergy and love, and I feel like there is no good media for that. No, exactly. It's just this. It's a really odd thing about writing stories is that we need to have a problem in order to appreciate the good.
The good, yeah.
To have,
True.
Yeah. Which I'm a huge advocate for. As much as I would love to have a marriage film, it would not go the way that people would like it to go, because the expectation of a happy marriage life is that it's consistently good. I think a really good marriage story would be one about where the couple is slightly falling apart after, like, I don't know, a decade, for example, but there is a big situation that causes them both to come together and have closure, to be able to comfort one another in a time where things are going south. That's a really good marriage story, because that is the true depiction of marriage, is that there are ups and downs. There are things that are going to suck, and there are things that are going to work out. That is just how it is. You can't expect things to be 100% a really good experience all the time, because if it were that way, you would never be able to appreciate it the way that you actually do.
People like adding drama for a marriage with falling out of love, but why not make kids they have to solve a murder mystery together? That sounds cool, actually.
Hold on. Didn't Adam Sandler do something like that?
Oh yeah,
Isn't that already a thing?
With Jennifer Aniston. Yeah, one of his most recent movies. True.
Yeah.
True.
It's literally called Murder Mystery, I'm pretty sure, from what I remember.
It's called Murder Mystery, I think, yeah.
Bada bing, bada bomb. I actually don't think that did very well, though. I think that wasn't executed very well, to be honest.
That's true, Rod. That's so true. I've met married couples who would kill each other trying to solve a murder mystery together. They would commit the murder.
Yeah, that's real. That's real. I know that. I've seen that.
No, absolutely. Absolutely.
You know, I have just been a big yapper, I think, for being an advocate for really good storytelling. There just has to be a climax. The problem with stories, and that people sometimes don't understand, is that you can't have one thing without the other. There needs to be an adversary for you to appreciate the outcome in the end. If you don't have that, then there's no real appreciation for the art itself. It's just a story. It's actually, no, it's not even a story. It's just words written on a wall is what it is.
True, yeah. Literally.
It's the most boring thing ever. It's very mundane. It's having to think about, I guess, like our own lives as well, is that we ourselves experience ups and downs 24/7. We can be having a really good day and then a really shitty one in the next like 24 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. It sucks, but we're going to get through it, hopefully, and then be able to appreciate the fact that, yeah, I did go through that, but I made it out on the other end.
I understand. Yeah, that makes sense. And you also, like you said, if there is no bad, if there is no like low points, you wouldn't actually enjoy the high points. So you do have a point.
Yeah, exactly. It's why for our dynamic, you're the optimism and I'm the realism.
Okay.
It's why it's why we're able to meet in the middle.
That is true. That is true. You do have a point there.
It's why we balance each other out. That's why it's so good.
That's why it works. True. You have a point.
Exactly. That's why it's always one.
Worst case, people call it kitsch. Honestly, what's a kitsch? A kitsch?
Okay, I know kitsch as an aesthetic, but hold on.
Is it
2 seconds. Oh my goodness. Okay, so jumping boots again, guys. Here we go.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Kitsch as an aesthetic is, how do I explain this? It's kind of ironic, I guess, in a way, if that makes sense. Like, kitsch itself means tasteless. It's gaudy, it's disgusting, it doesn't look very good. But kitsch as an aesthetic, so for example, a kitsch room would be like Y2K, stickers all over the wall, posters of all these boy bands, the colors are clashing, all that jazz. It's hectic is what the aesthetic is. That's the best way to describe that. Kitsch is a mid K-pop song, but Rod, please, honestly.
Called mid.
Because I am about to drop a very hot take that would have me in trouble. He is right.
Wow.
He is actually right. He is correct.
Wow. Oh, you're cancelled. You as the CEO of K-pop, you can say that.
No, I can't say that because my reasoning is that Kitsch, when you compare it to the other song on the album, I Am, Kitsch is just mid. It really does fall. The only good part about it is the chorus, which is ideally in a song, you want the entire thing to flow with intention. You want it to be able to do exactly what you need it to do.
Okay.
And for it to hit other people, it needs to be impactful. Kitsch was not impactful. If I have to wait 2 minutes to get to a chorus and then feel an impact, then it's not working.
I see what you mean. Absolutely.
And that's on period. and that's how Macaron sees it.
Fair enough. Fair enough, chat. You heard it the first time.
Period.
You heard it first, guys. Macaron doesn't like a K-pop song. There you go.
Look, there's a lot of K-pop songs I really disliked.
I know.
Ron literally said clipped and sent straight to the IVE fandom. Nah, because I know for a fact some IVE fans, they are actually really chill. And they probably be like, yeah, I kind of agree. I get your take.
I see. Okay, that's good.
Yeah. I'm okay, guys. I have really good takes.
True.
I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that because there's a lot of takes that I think out there that I could make and that people will be like, I don't know about that, Chief.
What the Sigma?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
That's fair.
Oh,
speaking of hot takes, but not really a hot take. I guess we can move on to another topic because I want to talk about this. The knock feature. Come on. Come on.
Are we
Twitch.
going to drama? Are we
We're
going
doing
to
drama
participate in
now.
drama?
We're
Oh
doing
my
drama
God.
now. We're doing drama now, chat.
I'm excited.
Drama now. Okay.
I am excited.
Bro. The knock feature. I was kind of like, wait, because at first I thought it was like, oh, nice, it's a way to join a stream without needing to set up.
Yeah.
But the way they did it is the worst way possible. And you see, I did I did a little bit of digging because I don't know if you guys saw, but the person who suggested that feature,
Wait, are we both thinking it? Are we both thinking it's the same person?
I mean, they said it as like a VTuber. I don't remember
we
the
won't
name.
name drop, but they are an ambassador.
Yeah.
So.
But they are an ambassador. Yeah, no, yeah, they retweeted. Like, if you go to Twitter, you'll see who it is.
Yeah,
and, and I was like, okay, they did say, well, I don't have a say on how they implemented. I did a suggestion. But it was weird because, knowing that person and what they said, because they tweeted a lot about it, and I was looking at old tweets too. And so I did a little bit of digging. And it made a lot of sense of why they pushed that feature forward.
Yeah.
And for those who don't know, that person seemed like a little bit desperate to get into collabs with other people, and they felt like
I was
out.
going to say this too. I'm so happy you did, because I was like, the hot pipe and tea that surrounds this is crazy. It's actually insane, because when you realize the history of this person, it's like, okay, that's not okay.
Yeah, exactly.
I would have some sympathy for you and try to side with you and, try to rationalize with what you said. But you did come out here with guns blazing, getting upset about the fact that people were also getting upset about this new feature. Then you decide to tell people that they are brain rotten for disliking something like this, that you apparently had no say in as to how they executed it. I don't like that. That doesn't ring very good bells in my head. That's not good. And once again, it's just a really bad take. There are a lot of people who make really bad takes. And this is one of them. I think the thing that makes the situation a little bit worse is the fact that it's someone who is an ambassador for Twitch, is also pretty significant in the community too, as far as people would like to say. And it's just like, it's putting a bad light on you as a person, on the community too as a whole. And what you've just said, you've basically disregarded what everybody else is feeling. That's not okay.
And you can tell it's for like selfish reasons, because this person has tweets like, oh, it sucks because, you know, I don't know, they were talking about the Discord feature, the online, offline features. Like, oh, it doesn't matter because, you know, I put on Discord that I'm online and I change my status to please DM me, but nobody does. You can tell it's somebody that, you know, wants to be part of a group, and maybe that group doesn't want them there. So I can see why they made this knock feature, you know?
Yeah.
Because peer pressure. That's
it's just not okay. And a lot of people have voiced the fact, it is weird. People have voiced the fact too that it is genuinely peer pressuring. It's not okay to push people into a corner and enforce them to do something they're not okay with. If they don't want to do that, they don't have to do that. Exactly. You're coming out here and forcing people to participate in your silly little games of, but I just want to make friends. Then make friends the normal way. Just make friends like a normal person. I don't know why you feel the need to That's literally what I had tweeted out too. I was like, it occurred to me that this was basically home invasion. And if you think about it from a real life perspective, I'm not even kidding about that too either. When you genuinely think about it from that kind of perspective, is the fact that, oh, you can knock on someone's stream and then just enter free willing.
Yeah.
It's the same thing as allowing someone to, like, you know, for someone to just knock on your door in your own home and to just barge on in. You didn't allow that to happen. Conveniently, the door was unlocked and they just walked on in and made use of your space. That's not okay.
Yeah.
In fact, that's just heinous. That's terrible.
That's terrible.
Why would you allow that?
Also, you know, I would say, because for example, like I added you guys to my favorite list, so only like favorite people can knock. But the default feature is that every single partner or affiliate can knock on any stream, and this is the thing I disliked. I hated that. I actually hated that too. Insane. Can you imagine like somebody that you don't know? Because, you know, for example, the VTubing scene right now, collabing is a way to get, you know, to get your name out there, to get followers, to know people. But imagine someone that you never talked before just sees you that you're live and like, oh, I'm a Twitch affiliate, I'm a VTuber, they're gonna collab with me. Click.
It's just, that's not okay.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Like, even for people, like I collabed with people, like you and me, we vibed like right off the bat. But there are people that I asked to collab to. It's like, okay, yeah, we can collab, but first I wanna like play a game with you off stream, or I want to get on a call with you, you know, to do a vibe check. And I think that's totally fine. And I've done that a lot of times too, right? So the concept of somebody just barging in on your stream, it's insane. I have no idea why they did it. I mean, I know they did it, knowing the person, I know why they did it, you know, because they don't get collabs, but you know, that being a universal feature is crazy to me. It's crazy.
Can we just normalize allowing people to, you know...
say no?
See, no? Oh my goodness. I don't think we need to cover this, guys, again. It's not okay.
Welcome back, Alexis. We're drama talking.
Also, welcome back, Luke. Yeah, we're talking about drama. I honestly didn't think we were going to talk about this, but the fact that we are... I think we both wanted to voice this opinion for quite some time, since it's been going around, circulating for about a week now. It's just...
Bro, it's crazy.
Straight up, it's not okay to enforce people to do something that they are not comfortable with. If they are not ready, or if they don't want to be involved, or any of that jazz, once again, we should normalize things. We should allow people to say no, and also we should come back to
Uh-huh.
the fact of, I don't know, general consent.
True.
Do I
know,
need to
yeah.
say that louder?
Yeah, in general, like it's crazy. Like, for example, talking about another drama, right? Since we're on the topic, imagine if this feature was released a couple weeks ago, and then that one VTuber that was shaming the other guy for having like 18 viewers just decided to like knock and and basically take over the other guy's stream.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
just,
can you imagine? Can you imagine that?
It's not. Once again, we come back to the aspect of the knock feature allows people to come in and harass you. To, like I basically said, home invasion is what it is. Allowing people to waltz on in just because they feel like it, and the only way we can somewhat turn it off is when we, untick all the boxes and make sure we don't have any favorites in there. The only reason why we would have favorites is for those who it's like, no, I'm perfectly fine with you being in my space, period. Because like, waltz on in whenever you feel like it. But yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Alexis. I was messing with the things. I didn't want to do that. I need to turn that off. Sorry, I didn't want to put a limit. I was just testing stuff out in Sound Alert. I'll do that later. Sorry. It's not meant to have a limit. Sorry.
He hates being greeted.
No, I don't. I'm sorry. I need to change that. I messed around with it and I saved like in the wrong setting, and now I need to change it back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I forgot. Word did the same thing because Word also likes to just spam Highcorn, but I forgot about that. I'm sorry.
But yeah, case in point for everybody, normalize saying no, and also remember consent. Consent is a thing.
Consent is a thing. Consent is a thing.
Yeah.
Don't. Also, Twitch. If you need ambassadors, hit me up. I have good ideas.
Hey, hi. Oh my gosh.
I'll have I'm gonna make a feature that like everyone that doesn't have a VTuber avatar or is not using Fugitech on stream will be immediately banned. Let's just make this a VTuber only site.
Oh my goodness.
That's me. Vote for me, Twitch. I'll fix the site.
Consent is cool. Yes, indeed, Luke. Consent is very cool.
True.
Everybody
Consent is cool.
Everybody who's like, oh, but consent is weird. No, consent is not weird. Consent is a way to generalize people and let them know that you are okay with a particular thing. It doesn't have to be weird.
It doesn't have
to
be
weird. What is your deal?
Exactly. It doesn't have to be like this thing, this weird topic. It's just, just talk to people. Just be a little bit social. You don't have to be a lot social. Just be a little bit social,
Yeah.
Read the room, stuff like that. Damn.
Yeah, literally.
I revoked the votes. No, Gumi,
oh
you're
goodness.
a VTuber. You have to agree with me now. Let's just make this a VTuber dictatorship. Hey Corn, hey Alexis, hello.
People who say consent is weird are the weird ones. You are so right, Rod. They are the weird ones. It's just as simple as asking. What's so wrong about asking?
Exactly. Crazy stuff.
It is crazy. We're in it. Actually, fun thing, right? Fun thing. It made me laugh. I did see a tweet the other day of where someone was saying, like, oh, when will we ever have a break of all this drama in the VTuber community? And I was like, bro, you have not seen the half of it.
Bro.
We will never catch a break.
It's just like, I mean, some stuff I understand. Like, there's some dramas, when people get exposed for bad stuff. That's perfect. That should happen. But then you have the little, like, high school mean girl shit that happens every other day. And I'm like, bro, just behave like adults. Please.
Literally. Also, thank you for the follow, Alexis. Thank you. I was going to read what you said out loud, but I think I'll keep that to myself. Unless he's reading my chat.
I'm not reading. I can't. My PC's breaking. I can't.
You've got your phone next to you.
Oh, good point. Let me go. Let me go check around.
Your phone's right there.
Look, I'm old. Okay. I'm a boomer.
Yeah, but you're not that old. You're
Yes, I
you're
am.
not even a boomer. No, you're not.
Macaron, yeah. Let's see what Alexis is saying. Macaron's chat.
Don't worry, I'll tell him. Never
Well, you
mind.
said-
Gumi's
wow.
gonna. Yeah.
Mods.
Oh.
Time out Alexis. 2 days from.
Do I
chat,
get
please.
paid now? Is what he's asking. You wanted payment out of that?
Sure.
It's so cozy in here. It is. Actually, I don't even think people realize that. This is my new setup. It's specifically for podcasting with Corn, which we will be doing this bi-weekly every second Thursday. So
Yeah.
if you're free, if you got nothing better to do, hop on in or listen in.
This will be our podcast area.
Yeah.
What the hell? Oh, okay.
Mods
You
in-
mistyped. Okay. Inverter
Mods inverter existence.
existence.
Oh. But yeah, no. Back to the drama thing. No, we will never catch a break. Take it from someone like me who's
Yeah.
been in many fandoms. Drama is what keeps the ball rolling, unfortunately.
It does. Yeah.
It's what keeps the community afloat, which
Yeah.
is a really bad thing, but unfortunately it is what it is. We come back to the aspect of there needs to be an adversary to have good things, okay?
Exactly. And then there's like one big drama, like maybe a core that's like a big drama, and then everybody unites again, and then after the dust dies down, the dust settles, then
Pretty much, yeah.
Then the little drama
Exactly.
Yeah.
Gumi said, should I start drama for you guys?
Yes, Goom. Yes.
Fine, do your
Let's start
worst.
fighting.
Do your worst.
I'm writing my tweet longer right now.
You'll do it long. You know what? Fine, I'll do a thread. Reasons why I dislike Corn.
Yeah. Yes. Let's go.
Oh. No, you know what? That would be total clickbait. It'd be like those posts of where it's like, reasons why I hate this thing. And then underneath, it's like listing off all these things that are not even like dislikable things.
Yeah. I'll send you the. I'm sorry, Alexis. I forgot about the Catboy video. But like, I'm Catboy right now for the first time live. I'm a Catboy.
Yay!
Yeah.
Cats. I'm a kitty cat. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
True.
Hold on, wait. Maybe 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I can get on this action.
Yeah, let's go.
I can get in on this action. Hold on. It looks kind of weird though, to be honest.
Twinsies.
It's twinsies! Oh.
Oh, it's okay. I need my.
You know what? Actually, yeah. Start drama for us, Gumi. Start drama.
Oh, make sure he sent the one where he's. It's the best. Yeah, I know. I've got to do that, Alexis. I'm sorry, I forgot. Alexis had like 2 or 3 like videos of me being a Catboy already. She's hoarding the private videos.
Hoarding them as
She's
you
hoarding
should.
them.
As you should.
God damn it. Actually, Macaron. Oh, that's purple ears. That's good. That looks good.
Yeah.
Macaron, let's do a bingo or like a prediction. What do you think the next drama is going to be next week?
That's a really good question.
Uh-huh.
Well, this week it's been the silly knock feature. If Twitch decides to release another silly dumb feature, then that'll definitely be the next drama. But if not, it's either going to be a Discord drama or it's going to be like a big old fat warning to everybody, like, be aware of this person because they did XYZ to me.
Good.
That's a pretty
yeah.
common one.
That's the one I expect every week. Like it's usually that one and something else.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Give it to me. Give it to me.
Yeah.
Who did what? Who did what?
Let me think. I think my prediction, because I also seen something and people are making videos about, is probably the quote unquote drama tuber, which is what they called like new VTuber news channels. They call them drama tubers. But I don't think that's a good thing, because like their whole point is to like give news about the VTuber scene. So it's not their fault if everything that we do is drama. It's not their fault. They're just telling the news, you know.
This is a very hot take as well, once again, because I know a lot of people will heavily disagree with us on this, but I do feel the need to say this.
Okay.
I don't like them being called drama VTubers or just drama tubers in general, because what they're talking about is literally journalism.
Yeah.
What they do, their work is journalism.
Absolutely, I agree with you. Hot take, guys.
A majority of the time, it is them spreading information that we already know, or that, like, you know, just making people aware is what it is.
I agree.
That's a very hot take, because everybody would be like, no, but they're causing a ruckus. Once again, I will come back to my point that without the drama, the ball doesn't roll, okay?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but that's how it works. Are you new to fandoms?
100%. Like I also see, like, I see why people don't like, you know, talking to them, but not talking to them, but like they don't like like their videos they made. But they're not like they're not making it up. They're not making evidence. They're just journalism. Yeah, they are bringing the news to the public. Corn, the people giving you the news are the ones who select what you're seeing. All their journalism revolves around the negative aspect of their sphere. That's because that's what gets clicks, not because drama is all there it is. Okay, you do have a point there, Rod. Rod. But also, when there's like positive things, like let's just use, I think the biggest example is False ID. False ID has segments on his videos where he talks about drama, but he also talks about the good things that's happening, like in every sphere. That's a good example. Others don't do that, I'll give you that. Others just focus on the drama news because that's what gets clicks, and you know, it is what it is. But I think it's a bad practice to try to cancel or try to diminish these people, like what they're doing. Because a lot of time when people do that, it's not because they did something wrong or they're like bringing the news of something that is wrong. People try to cancel them because they talk about what they like. You know, like, and the Niji Sanji drama is a good example. Like False ID and the others, like Rima Evanstar, even like smaller ones like the Preston Zagi. People like, and the whole, like, the people made a blacklist about them because they're talking about Niji Sanji, but they weren't making anything up. They're just telling the news. I got one. Guma Affogato is stirring up the internet with their latest reveal. They embraced their fanboy side and the slimes are shook. Exactly. You. Oh, certainly. I don't like the VTuber news in general, but targeting the people bringing news forward is kind of a ridiculous. Yeah, exactly, Rod. We agree on that. I cannot see Kuniji end because of Hex. Oh yeah, Hex is graduating. Yeah, I'm sorry, Alexis. I know you like him. Rip.
But yeah, the general consensus is the fact that overall, it's just really weird to get upset about drama when this is the thing I don't understand too. It's an ironic thing as well. And I might be calling out a lot of people for this. I don't like it when people say that I dislike drama, but then go ahead and commit to it themselves by pointing out drama.
True.
I dislike that. I hate that so much. Don't come out here and say things like, I'm just not into the drama, but, and then go ahead with it. No, that's not okay. You can't just flip the page just because there's so much drama going on And I hate it so much, but then the second that it's turned on to you, you're going to play the big. Come on.
Uh-huh.
Pick a
True.
side.
Pick a side.
Pick a side and stand on it. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. Stop being wishy-washy. I'm not for this. Oh.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
But yes, that is
it's
a very
crazy.
hot take. But I think, honestly, there are going... I think we even established this at 1.2. There are going to be a lot of things that Korn and I are going to talk about that I think a lot of people will not...
Will disagree.
We did say that a lot of... Yeah, people will disagree or they won't be able to take it. It's just the truth is the fact that there are cases of where, like I said, people are going to say, I dislike drama, but it's like, no, you don't. I see you liking all these posts. I see you reposting all this drama. Why are you talking about how you dislike it? Shush!
True.
You're being hypocritical.
Yeah. Oh, back when we used to see the like. God damn it. But yeah, you're
Oh my goodness.
You're right.
You can't take a dip into the pool without getting wet. That's actually a really perfect way to put
Damn,
it,
that's
Lofi.
really good, Lofi. Yeah.
I'm pitting that.
That's pretty
I'm
good.
pitting that.
No, yeah, that's pinnable.
bait.
That's pinnable right here.
Because it's true. Once again, it is the slight reason why both Korn and I have decided to not talk too much about these things, because it's a case of people not being able to handle the truth. The truth is that you like the drama just as much as I do. Yeah, you might be a bit low-key about it, but let's admit it, it's something that just gets the ball rolling.
True.
You get bored. What can I tell you? People get bored all the time, and when they see drama, they read into it. That's why doom scrolling is a thing. Come on.
True. Oh my god, Rod. Yeah, so in summary, what you guys need to take away from all of this is that me and Macaron are based, and everybody else is cringe. That's
No, okay.
that's what you take away from it, okay?
That's a very hot take. That's on him, not on me. I don't take on any of that.
Look.
I redact that statement. That's not on me. That's on him.
God damn it. Come on, Macaron.
Look, I can have some. Look, I did say I have some really good takes, but then I also think that some of my takes cannot be articulated as well as people would like them to be. And getting a point across is very hard because, once again, there are people out there who they just don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear the truth. I'm sorry. If you heard the drama from us, I apologize. Now your eyes have been opened.
Yeah.
You've taken the red pill, and it's too late.
Yeah, because like because I'm someone, I'm always on Twitter. I mean, not always, but like if I have nothing to do, I'm on Twitter. So yeah, and I'm the kind of person that I like to like not dig up, but like I like to go digging when I see drama. I like to be on par of stuff. So I usually know a lot about dramas that are
I think
happening.
generally it's this human want to understand a situation. It's this craving and need to see something and to want to see more of it, because for example, there's an experiment out there of where what is it? The experiment is basically there's these test subjects that come in and they are exposed to two different types of images. One type of image is like something that's bad and horrific, and another image is something that's good. It gets to a point of where throughout the experiment, the test subjects are asked to pick which one they would pick over the two. I can't remember if it was a moral thing, but there are those two differences. People want to see more of the horrific thing. They want to find out more about the thing that is, because curiosity. We're just curious creatures. We just want to know more. And it's the same thing with drama. Drama happens all the time, and people want to know what's going down. And so therefore, they're going to go looking for it. We're going to dig it up, and we're going to talk about it because it's what gets the ball rolling. It's just how it is. We are just generally that way in general. I don't know what more you want from that.
True.
It's too addicting to feel the curiosity. Exactly. It so is. It's hard to not look. Like, what is it? Like a car crash, for example. You're not gonna ignore it. It's right there in front of your face. It happens.
True. Stay in the cave,
I
Plato.
love living under a rock.
Yeah, the shadows are pretty and the chains are soft. We need nothing else. True, Rod. Ignorance is
Exactly.
bliss. That's
It's
why you should
okay.
vote for
Sometimes
me.
it's good to get hit by reality. Indeed, I think people do need reality checks sometimes, and maybe people don't like that. And yeah, that's okay. If you don't like that, that's perfectly fine. But you can't ignore it forever.
True. Also, yes, Alexis, RDMs should not come to light ever. Nobody can see them. Okay.
Your DMs.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't
You
worry
can't
about
just say that.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's because me and Alexis we have basically communicating through meows and cat emojis for the past 2 days. That's the only. So, you know,
I see. Wait, is that why on the server there's been cat stuff going down?
Which server? Depends on the server.
On your server. On your server.
No, that can't be. That can't be.
I'll just say there can't be and deny it. You know what? Let me just
Yes,
have a look
I
real quick.
No,
Let me
there's
just have
nothing.
a look.
No, there's nothing on my server. My server is say so. All I said.
Good morning, every nyan.
Good
You want to
morning,
explain that one?
everyone. What? There's nothing to. It's a good greeting. I'm being respectful. You know, I'm wishing everyone a good morning. I don't know what else there is to add. It's just that. It's just that. Okay. Okay. Go ahead.
Sometimes I learn things about you, and it broadens our friendship further, and it's so funny to me.
I'm just communicating. It's inclusive to the cat girls. Exactly, Luffy. Exactly, Luffy.
I was going to say, communicating to who? What cats do you have watching your stream?
You never
What are
know.
you talking about?
You never know. You never know.
Fair enough. That is
Yeah.
the Corn experience. Yep. I mean,
It's the current experience.
should I become a cat girl? That's a stupid question. Never mind. You are what you consume, Gumi.
You are
I'll
what
leave
you
it at
eat,
that.
Gumi. You are what you
Yeah,
eat.
you are what you consume. I will not say any further than
Yeah.
that. Do with that info as you please.
True.
Oh.
Now people are posting gifs of okay, guys. I approve.
Does Macaron not see the cat girls? No, they're invisible to me. I've never seen a cat girl before.
That's
I say with cat ears on.
crazy.
I've never seen a cat
Yeah.
girl before.
True. Yeah.
Alright, bet. Oh no.
All right, bet. Yeah, gifts.
I am terrified. If I see in our group chat a spammage of cat girls, I am
Oh,
nuking the place.
Don't challenge me. Don't doubt me.
I will. We are all gonna go down. Everyone is gonna go down with me.
I guess it's like the cilantro gene. Yeah, some people just can't
Oh my
see
goodness.
cat girls. It's there. Yeah.
Yeah, that's me. I have that condition. I can't see cat girls.
True.
I'm not exposed to them.
No, it's so.
Definitely nothing. Yeah, Exactly,
It's
Luke.
so
Nothing at
overchat.
all.
Yo, nothing to see here.
I'm gonna be asking for cat girls for No!
Yeah.
No! Not my
Yeah.
precious girly! No!
Yeah.
Gurmy, you
the-
can't do that to
He,
me!
he has the bunny ears. He has bunny ears already. What's wrong with cat ears?
He denies those exist anyways. Who cares?
No, every time I save my channel points just to redeem the bunny ears toggle. It's so good. It's so good.
I'm gonna cry. Oh. For context for everybody else, the reason why I'm saying no is because beta version of Gumi is a collaboration between him and I.
Ah, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's nice.
So, like, I basically helped him come up with her existence, essentially. I'm gonna cry. No, not my precious beta.
No. I haven't seen beta, no.
Oh, she's gorgeous. She's so pretty. I'm she is stunning. But I will actually get sad if she gets catties. Well, okay, actually, if it's a toggle, then that's perfectly fine. But a toggle also means that Gumi is going to start meowing, and...
Based goo.
I've already experienced it once in-game.
That's fair.
Oh my goodness.
Which hat toggle win? Hell yeah. I could share it, but only if Mac allows it. I know you guys don't have to if you're saving it up for the actual reveal. You're fine.
I mean, she has actually technically appeared once before in our group chat. It's somewhere archived in there, but she is there. It's gonna be a toggle. Oh god, I never thought of that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can't just be like, I'm gonna be a cat girl. No. You don't know what people will ask you. You don't know the consequences of your own action.
You have a meow redeem, but like instead of like channel points is bits.
It's bits. He gets paid for it.
He gets paid for it. Yeah.
He makes bank off it.
True.
Oh. Meow meow. Stop. Say that like it's a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. It's just a bad thing for him because it's a woman and it's a cat.
Why is that a bad thing? That makes it better.
I don't know if you all were there for that. But I'm going to say this. Before I was moderated, right? I had to experience something really heinous in his chat. Someone came into his chat and literally said to him, because he was using, you know, his blue hair cat girl model?
Yeah, I know that one.
Yeah, a dude came in and told Gumi to shit on him. And I was like, oh goodness.
What?
It was the most terrifying and heinous thing I had ever seen. I was so scared and I was like, what the heck?
Wow.
Yeah.
Out of the blue? That's crazy.
Yeah. You know what's funny too, right? Is I was saying to him, I was like, yeah, there's a lot of weirdos on the internet, and immediately one shows up to make an example of what I was talking about.
Hey, can you shit on? Oh my god, that's funny. That's hilarious.
Bro was desperate too. He said it twice.
Please. Ah man, why don't I get those chatters? Holy shit, I'll be the funniest thing ever.
That's why it was wild. I literally was blown out of my mind. I was so scared. I was like, what is happening? That's so terrifying. Oh my goodness.
That's actually hilarious. Oh my god.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Oh my goodness.
So I mean, at least that proves that, you know what to expect being his mod, Makara.
See, this is the thing, is that him and we've discussed this on, what was it? It was like a day before the debut, right? I don't mind saying this because I think it's funny that this happened and a lot of people have no idea how the process went. So I was basically Gumi's test subject before debut day because his idea was to do the slime thing. And I was like, okay, cool. So he tested it on me. I was like, yep, everything's fine, perfectly good. And then we spent the next roughly like 8 hours trying to discuss moderation stuff and like how he's going to do his debut.
Okay.
Hence why I was the one who did his PowerPoint for him.
Uh-huh.
We brought up the incident that I call it. I call it that. I dub it that quite literally. That's like the trademark for it now. That's what I call it to him.
No, that's fair. I can see that happening.
And I was like, I don't really want a reoccurrence of that because we'll be fine to get rid of it. Like, that's perfectly okay. I can cover the job. My problem is for him having to put up with it again.
Yeah, that's fair.
And again, and again, and again, because there are weirdos out there.
There are.
I was like expressing that to him, and he was like, yeah, you're right. Maybe we should do X, Y, Z. And I was like, yeah, yes, please. I don't mind dealing with it, but I'm very concerned about what the future holds.
True.
Oh.
That's actually
good PowerPoint, by the way. Still super appreciate it. Oh, good. Oh, actually, fun fact for everybody, right? For that PowerPoint. So I know it kind of felt like it was really short. Him and I were going to extend it a little bit more to cover like the animes that he's seen or like and like other things that he really likes, like the listing and categories and whatnot.
Nice.
He got tired, so I sent him to bed basically and said to him, okay, sleep for like the next 3 hours because, well, you've got a debut soon. And he was like, okay. He goes to sleep. We had intentions to call before then. The reason why the debut was delayed so much and why it may have seemed like he was in a bit of a panic was because he woke up really late and
poor guy.
I was getting his messages and I was like, yeah, I fell asleep on 19-hour sleep. Yeah,
damn.
Like he messages me. I'm playing my games, by the way, with my siblings, right? And I get this bombard of messages from him because he was supposed to get solution for his slimes. The hilarious part was that he was in a panic and he was like, I can't find my wallet. I don't know what it is.
Oh my god.
Things are going south. I was surprised I was the calm one in that situation because usually he's the calm one out of the two of us, but like he was freaking out. He was like, I can't find my wallet. I can't go and get the new solution. I was like, it's fine. Just look for it. It's okay. Oh, it was really funny.
You being the calm one, that's news. That's news for me.
I know, exactly, right? Because for you and I'm never calm. I'm not the calm one.
Yeah,
so
I'm the one that calms back around, yeah.
For him messaging me in caps, the whole freak out of I don't know where my wallet is was crazy to me. Because I was like, oh no, I'm worried now, but like I have to stay calm because he was already really nervous. I think that's something I should touch on is that he was very nervous as it was for his debut because even for you, I don't know. Were you really nervous for your debut?
I was a little bit nervous, but like because I treat it like a presentation. Oh, hi Iz, welcome to the chat. And I'm used to presentations because of college, so it's like I was a little bit nervous, but not like getting really nervous or anxious because I have to deal with that in college. Like it's just a presentation, You're
that what is it? That meme of those pirates on a ship and they're like about to get hanged, and it's like the first time.
First time.
Situation
yeah.
For the rest of
yeah.
us.
Let's try like a first time.
First time.
Literally.
Hi, Isa. Welcome.
Welcome to the podcast.
Yeah, welcome to the podcast. But yeah, he was just I'm perfectly I think we're both okay with saying that is that he was very nervous, and I do admit that it was very nerve-wracking because my major concern was an accident happening because obviously as his moderator it's up to me to make sure that things don't go south on him. I think that's a thing that people
Good
I guess
night
forget
is-
sometimes
Mhm.
is that moderators basically act as bodyguards for the streamer. Like, yeah, they banter with the streamer. They have like particular relationships with the streamer, et cetera, et cetera.
Mhm.
But it is in a case of where we do sometimes have to make very serious decisions, and it's up to us to make sure that if things go south for a streamer, then it's up to us to be able to cover that up or be able to deal with the situation accordingly. That was my biggest concern, was that with the whole slime thing, things were going to go south for him. That was my major concern, which is why we did discuss after he had done his practice run. Like, do you want to do this? Do you want to do that? Is this what you are intending for? Like, blah, blah, blah. So it was...
fair. I see what you mean. That's fair.
It was... Yeah, it was a lot. But honestly, it was really good that we did cover it because... In case people didn't know, I am his first moderator. So
Yeah.
this is his first rodeo.
True.
Never considered moderation to be like that. Yeah, it's kind of a case of defending your moderator, defending the streamer that you work for, because you do want to make sure that they are safe in their community and that, the community themselves are also safe. The moderator basically stands for the entire situation, essentially.
Yeah.
So that was the general consensus for me, to be able to, cover all of the gray areas, all of the things that could have gone south, all that jazz. Now, to say it has been an easy ride would be an understatement. No, I'm kidding. It's actually been very fun moderating for Gumi. It's honestly, I think it'd be fun moderating for all three of you and even Lofi too.
Yeah.
Because it's just covering bases, honestly. It's just funny.
I really not...
Both the best and worst I can ever have.
Wow.
uh,
I myself, I never had problems, honestly. I have mods like Mr. Cho, Mr. Kim, sorry, and Goose are my mods. And I never had problems besides the occasional buy viewers in this link, Besides that, I never had it. But yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's really important. I'll your Lord and Savior, Mr. Kim. Exactly right.
Yeah. Hi, Senna. Welcome to the podcast. But yeah, I think...
Hey, welcome.
The major concern, or where my concerns come from is, and I did say this to him too, and I think I've expressed this a couple times to you guys as well, is that I do have 2-3+ years more on top of everybody because
True.
I was streaming before all of you, so I did have to experience certain cases of where things did go south, and it's like, okay, I don't want
That is fair.
people to feel this way because this is how I felt when I had to go through it. So therefore, with the experience that I've had to put up with and then bringing that to the table, it might be overthinking, but it's better to overthink than underthink.
Good point. That's a good point. I can see that being a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe there might be situations that will never happen in a chat, but it is better to prepare for it rather than to, step back and be like, oh, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. No, because when you cross that bridge, you're not going to be able to retract it.
You need to be prepared, yeah. I just made my sister a mod and called it a day until I have to think about it. That's fair. That's fair.
That's
though,
funny.
Yeah.
That's actually so funny.
Yeah, it depends to happenings, right? Because there was a point back then, I don't know if you were streaming when that was happening, but there was a lot of botted raids and hate raids that people are just
oh yes, I was streaming during that time. Luckily, I didn't have to put up with that, thankfully.
Oh, that's good. That's good. But yeah, it was a big thing, and now they have the shield mode specifically for that kind of situation. So yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I definitely didn't have to put up with that. The worst I've ever had to put up with because I'm a female streamer is guys coming into my chat,
That's
trying to flirt or suck up to me, and I hate that so much. I despise that.
I imagine. Yeah, that's crazy.
Stop sucking up to me. Honestly, just ugh. Get off my case.
Get
Leave me
off
alone.
my stream. Leave my
Yeah.
stream now. Ew, time and play. What the hell?
Yeah, literally. Naka, I'm slime
yeah.
levels of tough. I will never crack even if I resort to cackle meowing. Yeah, but still, for me, like, I still have that concern. As your moderator, it is up to me to have those concerns because things can happen regardless, whether or not you like it. I don't get to dictate those kinds of things. It's just weirdos on the internet thinking that they can get away with things because they have an anonymous persona.
Anonymous persona, yeah, exactly. Which is a big problem nowadays, showing other mediums.
The internet is a weird thing. It is. But yeah, I've had cases of... There was an incident one time where a guy came into my chat, right? And I was playing Minecraft on stream. He rocks up. His first question is, are you hiring mods? And I'm like, no, I'm not.
Oh, that's a
and
red
he
flag.
decides... Yeah, he decides to suck up to me for I don't know what reason. And he's like, oh, Maka, am I your favorite? Like, surely I'm your favorite. Bro, you literally just rocked up. You just got here.
Wow.
What do you mean, am I the favorite? I literally said to him, I said this to him, right? I was like, he was like, am I your favorite? I'm surely your favorite. And I'm like, I don't know. We'll see. Keep sucking up to me and we'll find out.
Wow. Wow, that's great. That's great.
But yeah, I've had very strange incidences like that. I've had people come into my chat where they've asked me to get freaky with them. I've had dudes who straight up try to flirt with me. Maka, am I your favorite slime? Once again, keep trying and we'll see.
Damn.
do your best and we'll see.
Dude, that means that she knows other slimes, just so you know. Keep that in mind.
I do know other slimes, actually. Sorry,
Oh my
Gumi.
God.
I do know other slimes. I apologize.
Yeah, that's a gigantic red flag, yes, Luffy.
I'm associated with others. You're just not the one.
Wow. Holy. It is a murder. Damn. It's
She knows
so
other
over.
slimes. Fuck.
So over for you, Goom. So over.
Sorry, the toxicity slowed down.
Oh no. Yeah. That's
Maka, am I your fave? Do you even need to ask that, Sinner? All my female friends are all my favorites. In fact, I don't have favorites. Remember, I have top 5s.
Okay, what's your top 5 then?
Let's see. Give me a second.
Uh-oh. She needs to look at her notes, guys. 1 second.
Look. I did say this earlier to Green as well. I can't remember what it was. We were talking about like cute boys or like pretty boys, and I was like, I want a cute boy. And he was like, you can't get one. And I was like, you're right, I can't get cute boys because I'm too busy getting all these cute ladies.
Damn. There is. Holy.
I'm too good. I am too good.
Hey.
Y'all can't catch me.
Hey.
But no, honestly, I don't really have a favorite for people. I will admit that. That's a serious thing as well. I don't have favorites for people. There's just people I like to see a lot. There's a lot of people that I like to talk to. You're all favorites in my heart. I'm cool, so
Aww.
thereby association, you guys are cool too. So that's a flex. That's a big flex.
That's good. That's good. That's good. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that.
You're downsizing the convo. I said you won't get some when you say it aloud.
Uh,
Oh boo! How are we supposed to make drama clicks out of that?
true.
I don't know. I'm not big on drama, guys. That's just not who I am. I don't like getting involved in drama. Oh my goodness.
Corn, are
Oh.
we your favorite? Yeah, of course. Yeah, you don't even need to ask that, Rod. Like, I'm making a lot of friends, like, being a VTuber, and, like, I haven't met someone that I collabed with that I don't like, honestly. I liked everyone that I collabed with and everybody that I talk with, even if I haven't collabed with them yet. So, yeah. Yeah, of course you guys are my favorites. Absolutely.
I think I also told you to keep coping. You actually did not. You did not tell me to keep
Love drama.
coping. You just said, okay, whatever.
I love drama. True.
No, the real drama is me being Gumi's mod. That's the
True.
real drama. Oh yeah. That's the real drama. It's so hard to be a moderator for a slime, guys.
They can turn into
I have
everything.
to.
I can imagine.
Yeah, that's the thing. I can't keep track of him. He's running all over the place. He's everywhere all at once. I can't keep up. I'm one person.
Corn, let's collab in Smash, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Sure, we can smash anytime. Go, hit me up.
Oh, thank you for the stretch, Santa. I'm gonna stretch. Ooh! Ah! Thank you for the headset.
Let's go.
Wrangling a rambunctious child? Yes, that's what it's like
Damn.
moderating for Gumi.
Ooh, tater tots. Let's go.
Yeah, they're called tater tots. Just wait until Operation Beta comes out, then it's really gonna get crazy. No, don't remind me of that. Don't remind me.
Whoa.
I'm shaking!
Whoa, what's that? Very shaky. Boop. Aww. Back with
Wait,
Trey,
okay,
the
hold
prize
on.
DC.
Because,
Oh,
ow!
fair enough.
Because everybody's using it, I need to display this one. I don't know if it's going to work, but we're about to find out. I need to see if this is going to work.
Okay. Hey.
This video, I love this song.
Hey. Oh, that's cool. Damn, you have a lot of stuff. Let me redeem something. And stream. Oh, that's okay. That's true. That's true.
Yes, that's my most expensive one.
My and stream is like 30,000.
You cursed me with that. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that. Wait, has everybody seen the Ojo-sama video?
No.
Whoa, I'm tilted. What the heck?
There you go. Why are you tilting? Why are you tilting right now?
You guys got an end stream option? I do, yeah.
I do.
But it's
I
very
do,
expensive because if I had it cheaper, people would spam it. And I'm like, no, you gotta work for that.
Mine is 30,000, but doesn't work on like collab streams, only on solo streams. But nobody ever redeemed that. Ever. Thank you for the headset. Thank you.
The, what is it? The guide the raid option.
Oh, I have that one too.
Yay! I didn't even bother ever having that. I used to have a face reveal one, actually. Fun fact for everyone. I used to have a face reveal redeem.
That's
oh my
crazy.
goodness, jeez!
I'm waiting for the right time to power word kill you, Corn. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, Crab Rave. I love Crab Rave.
Yeah.
Vengeance for all
You
my
gotta
PCs
put the
and
watch
murderers.
time to stop watching.
Wait, Rod, you can't say that. You killed more of my character than I killed yours. Like, you killed Corn
Yikes.
like at least 3 times. You can't say that. You don't have any legs to stand on. Just because your characters keep dying in my campaign is not my fault. It's your fault. It's not a competition. It is.
Yikes.
It is. I know it is.
Damn.
But like I told them like they're like in the 4th level in Tomb of Annihilation. And I told them like the traps and the rooms in this level, they get really hard. It's a big jump from level 3. So keep in mind, you guys, like I also have a rule now that like if I have less than 4 players, I won't be running the game because they will die. It will be a TPK. I'm not even joking. It will be a TPK. I
If
disappeared.
only one of you. What the heck? What happened?
Why is my tail
You just
there?
got a tail.
What the hell? Okay, I guess I've.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there you go. I'm back.
What?
I don't know. Don't ask me. I don't know what happened there.
How the heck is your head pat so cute? It's because it's installed with my model.
Mhm.
So it comes with what is it, VTuber kit. Which is why it's so cute. It's why it works out so well.
Really cute.
Stop hiding under the table. Ow!
Yeah.
Cornelius Calgary!
What?
How dare
Hey,
you throw it at
Pedro. Hey, for some reason, I think you guys can't hear. I don't know why my sound alerts are not working today. It's just crazy. But thank you for the Pedro, Luke. You're not working, huh?
Getting sound blasted in one ear, indeed.
Oh, there you go. Pedro. Hey. Hey.
Huh? Thank you for the nose move, Senna. But yeah, no. Like I said before, I did have a face reveal one ages ago, but then I decided instead, if I did a face reveal, it'd probably be if I hit like 30k on Twitch, like 30k followers or something like that.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, because I felt like a redeem, like it would mean that people would have to sub and also stick it out for ages in my chat.
Uh-huh.
And I thought that was kind of like counterintuitive. So instead, I was like, if I make it to like a certain amount of followers, then I'll do a face reveal. But the way I want to do it, and I think I told you this as well, I want to do a face reveal with all the times that people missed when I had accidentally revealed myself.
Oh.
Because I came to a conclusion recently where I realized, because I was going through my old streams that I had saved, and some of them, there are moments of where it's like, oh crap, I accidentally doxed myself on accident, but nobody else realized that. No one pointed that out. And I was like, if I do this, this will be the funniest way to reveal myself. Because nobody else has realized.
Ooh,
so the second I'm like, you were all fools.
Oh.
You were all fools. You didn't realize this.
Wow.
It's gonna be funny.
Crazy. That's fair.
Gasp. Yes, I have accidentally revealed myself now since coming back to streaming for the last 3 months. Can confirm, accidentally revealed myself 3 times.
What?
And
That's
no one
crazy.
noticed. Yeah, 3 times, and people missed it.
Damn. Well, at least they missed it. I don't think I ever revealed myself. I think the only thing I did was like I had to stop stream and delete the VOD. Was like I leaked the Minecraft SMP, like the IP you used to join the server. I think that's the only thing I leaked. But like, I ended stream and deleted the VOD so quickly. I don't think anybody got it. But besides that, I don't think I leaked anything. I think.
Quick scavenge the VOD.
No, I deleted the VOD.
Gone. I'm in possession of them, but they've all disappeared.
True. True. I've technically shown my face on Twitter.
Technically showing my face on a Twitter page of social circles I'm in. Fun fact. Oh, I've only partially done a face reveal. And that was with the Jaehyun one. The Jaehyun photo and what is it? The one I did recently.
Oh yeah, where you cover your face. Yeah.
Yeah. Fun fact, my hair does not look like that anymore. It actually got longer. So it's that, but like Rapunzel style down all the way my back.
Damn, really? That's cool.
Yeah.
I like long hair. Like I'm letting my hair grow because I have curls. So like I'm letting the curls grow up a little bit. Because I usually
curls. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I have curled hair. I usually I had to use a buzz cut a lot because I didn't like to worry about my hair. But I really like the curls, so I'm letting them grow back, and now they're actually like they're here already.
Hey.
Yay.
Wasn't a Testament cosplay, and that's all I'll say. Oh wait, you did mention that once to me. I do recall that.
Yes.
Long hair, best hair. I do agree. It is. I will though admit that on occasion it is kind of irritating. I used to every summer. I used to get my hair cut and then let it grow out. So I've had like really short haircuts before, and then also like kind of. I've had what is it? What you call a butterfly cut? I don't know if anybody actually knows what that is.
Butterfly cut. What the hell is that?
Yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna educate all of you on hairstyles.
Oh boy.
Because I am a lady and I'm yep,
Fair.
I am about to educate all of you on butterfly cuts.
Okay.
It's right behind us on the screen. However, this one basically here.
Oh,
Like this. Or like this. That's hold on, that's what a butterfly cut is. And it's very nice, it's very flowy, it's about the layers and how pretty it is and all that jazz. I was going to get a wolf cut actually. But then Cad convinced me to get a butterfly one instead.
Wolf cuts is badass.
Wolf cut is so badass. Oh my gosh.
I like wolf cut.
I was talking about this the other day too. Skunk streaks. I also want. So not this in particular, but there's a version that I really want. Because as it turns out, blonde would look really good on me. These are not what I wanted. It's not like this. Not this either. These are really bad examples, but there's like skunk stripes that I want. I've never had my hair dyed before. Fun fact for everybody. I've never done that before.
Oh, that's normal. That's normal actually. Pretty common.
But I feel like I'm missing out.
Okay, fair.
I feel like I'm missing out.
Fair enough. That's fair. Big hair.
Everybody else out here is like experiencing getting their hair done and getting it dyed, and I haven't had it once.
That's fair. Yeah. You should do that. You should do that just if you like it.
I want to kill my hair just once.
Kill my hair.
I want to kill it just once. Which is ironic to say, considering I've already killed it once on accident because I used to straighten my hair. For those who don't know how straightening hair works, you need to have a heat protector in your hair. Do not just straight up straighten your hair without heat protector because it's going to kill the hair cells.
Fair.
Problem, right? I thought my mom had this heat protecting spray at one point because it was in a heat protecting spray bottle. She didn't take the label off, so I had been using water in my hair and then straightening it for like a good 3-4 months. That's bad, by the way, for anyone who
That's
doesn't
crazy.
know.
Oh my god,
That's bad for the hair. That causes hair damage. So there are bits of my hair that are like hellishly damaged and are like crusty as hell because of that. And I'm like, oh, I'm upset now. I'm so upset.
That's crazy. I see what you mean.
Yeah, it gets really, really bad. So yeah, hair care is really important, guys.
True.
Hair care is very important, and knowing what type of hair you have is also very important.
I don't know a lot about
Actually,
hair, but I agree.
I mean, I can imagine yours is probably easy to maintain because it's curly.
Yeah, it is because like it's really curly, and also like if I let it grow, it wouldn't fall because like my hair is kind of stiff. So I maintain it so it doesn't like grow too much. So yeah, it's pretty easy to maintain, and I need to like fix it before I leave under so the curls don't look weird. But yeah, pretty simple.
Fair enough, fair enough. But yes, hair care, important, guys. Make sure you know what you're doing. Don't do the dumb thing like I did. Granted, I should have asked my mother. I should have asked her because I didn't realize that it was just water until she told me.
Oh
And I was like,
God.
that explains so much.
That's crazy.
Because my hair is damaged. I should just shave my hair. I've been thinking about that. I've been thinking about just shaving
Like,
it all off and then
fully
letting it grow out.
Shaving it
Yeah.
fully? Damn.
Yeah. It's
That's
a bold move,
extreme.
but one of my friends, she did it, and I was like, to be honest, kind of tempted. To be honest,
fair
I
enough.
kind of want to jump on this.
I mean, that's fair.
Do it. What's the worst can happen? Literally nothing could happen, Rod. It'd actually be pretty safe now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Shaving your hair off would be the better option than just getting it cut because you've got a lot of split ends and a lot of like hair follicles and damage going on and all that. If you just shave it off, it gives an opportunity for your hair to just grow back naturally and be able to do exactly what you need it to. It comes back healthier, essentially.
I had to shave off my head because here in Brazil we have a tradition when you go to college and you approved on college. Usually the people who are already in college they mess up your hair. So like there was this guy that had like a pineapple drawn on his hair. It was really well done actually. Mine they basically just made like a dick. So like they shaved all the rest. They left like a shaft and then like two little balls. It was pretty good actually. So no, afterwards of course I fully shave it. I felt like it grew like my curls are not as curly as before after I shave that. So like there's that. I don't know if it changes the hair a little bit. No one's allowed to touch my hair. I stab though. That's fair, Rod. It is of course a consenting thing. Like if you let them, they'll do it. But usually it's a tradition for when you are approved at college. Because you're at college, because our college is free, you have to pass on a test to get approved, you know? And if you pass, usually that's one of the traditions. As the freshmen, we get our hairs messed up, or like they paint us and stuff like that.
That's fair.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, it got more straight after I shaved. I didn't get it. They still there, but they were really better curly before. We're like angel hair.
That's
before.
what I'm saying. You shave it off and it grows out better. That's the whole point.
Okay, sure. That's fair. It's a good point.
That's how it works. At least that's how I imagine it to work anyways. That's what my friend said. She was like, yeah, it's nice and it's fresh. And it's like, it's growing out and it's going the way that I want it to. And I'm like, oh, well, maybe I'll consider. I'll think about it.
Maybe one day I'll consider.
I don't know. I like styling my hair a lot. Having long hair, the only benefits to it is that you can style it by tying it up in many different ways.
True.
The downside to it is that it gets in the way. It gets all over the place.
I can imagine, yeah.
But then again, the problem with short hair is that you can't really tie it up. So, like, for example, when I used to have short hair, when I would go out and eat, I had to, like, keep pushing my hair back because I couldn't tie it up. So it was such a struggle.
I see. Yeah, it's okay. It happens.
Have a good evening, Maka. Bye, Gumi. Have a really good meeting. Hopefully.
Hell yeah. I wish you good
Hopefully.
luck. Yeah.
Yes, very good luck.
That being said, since we are past the 4-hour mark, do you think this is a good point for us to stop for today?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah? Okay. That's fair. I'm just asking because I haven't had lunch yet. I'm hungry.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, it's 2 a.m. for me, which means it's 1 p.m. for you.
Yeah. It's okay. I think this is a good spot to stop chat. Thank everybody who came. I hope you guys liked it. I hope you guys had fun. I like this. This is working out, Macron. I like this.
This is actually working. This is going exactly the way we intended.
We intended, yeah.
This is how we wanted it to go. And it's like, well, no stopping now.
True.
I don't see a reason to.
We did 2 hours on topic and 2 hours of tangents. That's great.
That's actually balanced. That's crazy how balanced that is.
That's crazy. But yeah. Thank you everyone who came. Let's see if oh man, I can't. Okay. I'm gonna kill my VTuber model because I need
Goodbye, Cornelius moving about cat.
Yeah. let's see what happens if I do this. Okay, I just disappear. Okay. There you go.
You have returned on my end to your Fugi.
Yeah, that works. That's what I wanted. Okay,
and while we're doing that, hold on, let me go. Yay! To the dark mode! Because we're finishing up.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. That's
yeah. Cool. Did you notice too? We've both got our own like kind of like mug cups too.
Uh-huh. And why is not my Fugi not working on the my Fugi is just
as
not
Corn's
working.
computer finally kicked the bucket.
There you go. Oh, there's a lot of people in my stream now. Okay. React. There you go. Hey, fixed it. There you go. There
hello.
You go. Hello. Okay. At one point there was like 4 of us. Let me open now because now my CPU is under 100%. I can open a browser.
Yay!
Let me see if there's anybody there. Is there anyone you want to raid?
Let me think. There's not a lot of people streaming at this hour, honestly.
Okay, let's see.
But if we go to, does anybody else actually have a suggestion for raid? We will both take suggestions.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll take suggestions.
Shall we do a double raid like we did last time?
Yeah, hell yeah, we can do that. I love double raids. I love double raids.
Sneak attack. You cannot escape from Gonamak.
Yeah. Let me open my.
Yeah, there's not a lot of people on at the moment.
Yeah, nobody that I know like personally.
Everybody's sleepy or everybody's at work, which make that bank.
Yeah.
Make that bag, however you need to make that bag. Gotta work. Gotta make that money, make purse.
True.
Is there a game in particular we should raid?
Oh, that's a good choice too. I don't know. What's the last game we played? Oh, we played We Were Here. Wanna raid someone who's playing We Were Here? We can do that. How do I look for a game?
Oh, we did do that. We were here.
Yeah,
see if
we were here.
Anybody is streaming it. Not a lot of people are playing the first one. we were here together or two.
Yes, yeah, one of those. I'm having hot take. I hate the Twitch UI when you come to look for stuff. Is I hate
Oh, same.
you wanna look for something. It doesn't give you like options. Just
Wait, I think I found someone.
Okay, sure. Oh yeah.
They're a small VTuber.
Hey.
Yes, let's go raid them. Let's go raid them.
Okay, send me their name.
Shaya in the Sun is their name. It's so cute. You need to see their outlay because it's actually adorable. Oh my goodness.
Let me search this person's sign. This one. Ah, it is.
Yeah.
It's so cute.
I like this. I like this a lot. Okay.
I like this shit.
Let's go and raid. Where's my raid button? There it is.
Uh-oh.
Search. Raid. Wah. There we go.
And this will be the raid message, guys. At least for me. Oh,
I'm gonna just steal yours.
Okay, corn. Okay, we can do corn and mac raid. There you go. And then you do hi corn again.
Blanc.
And then
Blanc.
Copy and paste the same thing. There you go. There you go.
Yay!
Hey.
Control C. Put that into mine. Too many tabs. We're all over the shop.
Literally.
And
yeah.
I'm going to chuck in one of my emotes as well because it's collaborative. And we're going to do my greetings, Mackie.
Hey.
There we go.
There you go. Okay, thank you, chat. Remember to use the raid message. Thank you for coming, and I'll catch you guys next time.
Bye bye, everybody. Bye bye, bye bye.
Bye bye.